Is Rolling to Die, episode 72, Force of Stone and Pain. Hit it, DJ. Alright, guys, girls, and the world. This is your main DM here, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace, or tonight also known as Crawl. Let me add that extra camera in there. Didn't realize that I had everything set up but me. That's actually pretty funny. So, hey, how are you guys doing today? This is Rolling to Die, everybody. Hope you're all having a good night. In episode 72, this is Forest of Stone. This is the Doom Crawlers, everybody. I'd like everybody else to introduce themselves before we start on this epic show, please. I'd like to start off with Fenrir.
My name is Fenrir. How is everyone doing today?
I think we're all doing good, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to hear.
Hey, hello, Daniel.
All right, we got TJ as well.
Hello. I am TJ. I play the lovely Elena Shvia. Looking forward to having fun.
All right. And for not last, but not least, a DJ.
And bringing you your music and playing as everyone's favorite firehead, Fire Ganassi, Edward Knight, I am DJ Thunderbass.
All right. And I think I shared enough to everything. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels, this is Rolling to Die. We are at the Doom Crawls. Last week, we left off in a skyship battle, if everybody does remember correctly.
Ooh.
And we, for some of us, barely survived in the craziest ways. Everybody, by the way, took a long rest for their characters on that note. It's been about several days now in the story. Chrome Tomb Crawl had a bad, upsetting note at the very end of the night after you guys barely survived the skyship crashing and exploding and people launching off like catapults and splatting against cities and in the most horrible and messed up ways, while we had one of our newcomers, Lydia, save the day for quite a few people as a three-headed gold dragon. But tonight we have other people here like TJ and Henry. You guys are going to be having some fun tonight as well. So, Chrome read a note of her commander, stating that he was leaving and going to the Dwarven Kingdom to go and find his family and find his half-wit older brother. That he's still angry at. His older brother's last name is Deadaxe, by the way. DJ Thunderface is like, what? Wait, you mean the Doomcrawler's commander is the little brother of Deadaxe? Yes. Why do you think they both got red beards and they're both angry all the time? But he wants to go find his wife and his several kids. Chrome read the note, seen the picture, left crying at the end of the night. A week later, her putting her armor on. Okay. I got to get ready. I got to be. Okay, I'm the new commander now. They got to listen to me. They got to respect me. I got to walk through this door and they're going to say hi and they're going to be a commander. I walk through the door and, hello, everybody. And you guys are all standing there. What do you guys say and do? Give me your real reactions of your characters.
Who are you?
I'm supposed to be your commander?
First I'm hearing about this.
Fuck.
You in the right place, lady?
I don't know where I am half the time, especially after that letter. I'm not supposed to be the one doing all the paperwork and fighting. This is very essential.
Oh, great. A pencil pusher is our commander. Lovely.
At this time and in this note, through the teleporter, TJ's character arrives. Ellen Eshvinya. Ellen Eshvinya.
LNSVN.
I'll get it right sooner or later. You come through the teleporter, TJ, with your character. What do you say at this moment when you see us having a nice talk with Crom? And Edward is, well, I'll ask where he is in a minute.
I wave and let the kitties jump off of my shoulders.
Oh, look at the little kid. Oh my god, the three of them! Ah! And there was a black one, another black one, and there was this other one with colors. Where it jumped into a bowl of water and it disappeared. What the fuck is going on? What kind of cats do you have? Did that one just walk through a wall? Am I floating? Your cat has psychic powers? She just looks at you.
Yes, they do.
Okay. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I'm always saying that. I should be knowing what's going on. I'm supposed to be the goddamn leader now, and I have no idea what to do.
Oh, that's easy, honey. You just wing it.
And her wings open right up. I have the wings to wing it. The question is, where am I winging? Edward Knight, what are you doing now in the Doomcrawler's sanctum? Are you in your room, or are you?
I'm in the training area.
All right, in the training area. So we're gonna sit there and we head off into the training area to go see Edward Knight. And we all hear heavy hitting from a heavy bag, him striking and fighting left and right. And obviously you don't see no sweat. He's a fire genasi. You see steam. But on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, the show is not called Rolling to Die for no reason. So everybody, I'd like everybody to roll 2d20 for me, please.
Oh, 10 and a 13.
Alright.
What'd you get, Daniel?
16 and a 19.
What'd you get, TJ?
Hold on one second. I had actual cat aggro.
Hello, DC baby. Hello, Karma. All right, roll those dice.
Hold on, I gotta restart my app because it's glitching on me.
That's fine. While that's going on, I gotta roll everybody else's dice. Hando got a nat 20
Woo!
and a 4. And Kevin got a 4 and a 15. When Dom gets here, we'll do Dom's, but Dom's not here yet. And then TJ, you just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, hold on. Rolling
If not, we'll get you
now.
some real. I always believe in my real dice.
Oh yeah, I have well, damn. Natural 20 and a 6.
Nice.
At least on that 20 saves you. Got two nat 20s, got two 19s, and then we have
I have a handful
Edward
of dice
Knight,
creators I follow.
I had a 10 and a 13.
Yep.
I have a handful of dice creators I follow on social media, so when I can afford to, I'm going to have all the shiny.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got a bunch of different styles of dice. But on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, full rule. We have it so TJ and Hando get luck for 4 turns. Or they get rolling advantage for 4 turns. Crom Tomb Crawl and Fenrir get it for 3 turns. They have advantage. Lion Chaser gets nothing. Edward Knight, you get nothing. You guys just have a regular base day. Edward Knight, you don't have a good day or a bad day. Yours is just a casual. Wake up, go to train, go to sleep. Wake up, go to train. Occasionally eat. You know.
Sounds about right, yeah.
You're training at this time. What are you doing with your training as we are walking in the room? And what is our pecking order of how we're walking in? I'm going to walk in as lead. TJ, are you going to be behind me or Fenrir? Which one do you guys want to be behind me?
Real quick, I am going to roll a couple of D20s because this is going to determine as to what I might need you guys to do.
What are you doing? I said, what are you doing, you son of a...
Okay. I am going to need you guys. I rolled 2 nat 1s. So I am going to need you guys to make either a dex save or basically make a athletics or acrobatics check. Because
I'm not very acrobatic. Or athletic. I got a nat 20 though. I got a rolling to die because I have advantage. I got a 20 and a 1, so I take that 20. A 23. What did you guys get? Daniel and TJ.
For dexterity?
Your acrobatics or your athletics with 2d20 to roll, you take the highest of the d20 because you have advantage for the next 3 turns.
Nine plus 9, so 18.
okay.
19 and a 20.
Okay. All right, so you guys are safe then.
What'd you do, Devontae? Are you throwing something?
I had a misfire of my scorching ray.
Your scorching ray hits right above our heads, so all of us duck.
What the fuck, man? What? I thought we was on the same team.
Oh, don't worry. This is how we train. We try to kill each other. Don't you remember the PvP? Oh, wait, you haven't been there. Don't worry. You have a plaque one day. See? I'm on the plaque for once. I'm even the kid today. And, Dom, would you like to introduce yourself to brother? Nope, you're not.
Greetings, I am here.
Our favorite transform buddy. How you doing, buddy? Hey, yourself, my friend.
Hello, everyone. It's Dom, and I'm here with another round as Kit Nephron, the half elf rogue, and I'm ready to roll.
Make a acrobatics or athletics check for me, please.
I gotta make sure where he is beforehand. He might be in a different room. So we might just be attacked and he might be just hearing this. All right, roll a d20 for me, Dom, and let me know what those are.
All right, roll a d20 for
All right, so Scorching Ray goes right above our heads. We duck. We start heading in the training room. We look over at Edward Knight's from Tomb Crawl with her hand on her hip going, you know, you really have to be good with your aim with that.
Well, to be fair, I didn't know you guys would be walking in at the time you were.
I never know where I'm walking. Dom, what did you roll, my friend?
I rolled a 15 and a 14.
All right, so you have a decent regular day. Where are you at in the Doomcrawler's sanctum right now as Kit?
Last time I checked from last week, I fell asleep.
Yes, it's been a week now. It's like a whole week. Within that week, what have you done? You're heading into, you're training, you're eating, you're hanging out, you're in your room alone, are you studying something, are you learning something?
Well, if I was to say the perspective, Kit would be studying.
You're in the study hall. Okay, so you're 2 rooms down. You roll a perception check for me to see if you hear this random.
All right. That's a good one. All right. I rolled an 8 plus 14, 22.
You definitely hear this. As you hear Crom Tombcrawl yelling 2 rooms away down the hall, you're hearing Edward Knight laughing and just saying, like, I wasn't expecting you guys to come in the training room. And hearing some other voices you've heard in the past that you've met once before, each. Are you curious? You want to go check it out, or are you just going to sit there and read until we come get you? Up to you.
We'll go and check this out.
All right, you going to head down to the room?
Yes.
All right, while you're heading down to the room, TJ and Daniel, I want you both to roll perception checks for me to see if you've never seen training room before. You two are brand new to this building. You've both been sent here. Daniel, you've only been into the corridor room once or twice to pick up a mission. TJ's just getting sent here by her grandmama. She's like, "Go, sweetie, go, you have fun." And, by the way, snap that purple one for me. What?
So I'm doing perception check.
Yeah, you both are doing a perception check.
Okay.
We had people watching and we left. Why'd you leave? I was doing an old lady voice. Fuck you.
Nat 20 plus 7.
Nice.
What did you get, TJ?
Um, 19 plus 1. Dirty 20.
20, nice.
All right, you look into this room. You see about 20 foot long, maybe 18 foot wide or a little longer. big training room, maybe 20-foot high with rafters. You see several different kind of heavy bags of different sorts and types. You see heavy bags that are made of metal. You've seen some made of leather, of like skin of different animals. You look around and see different kinds of weights of all different types. You see different swords and training types that are dollar for not killing your friends while training. I wish I would have learned that when I was younger. So on that note, you see this possessed wooden dummy that keeps getting ripped apart and come back together. That it's called the wooden scarecrow, and then we have a metal one next to it called the scrap scarecrow. And you notice Edward Knight fighting and attacking both of these scarecrows left and right like he's fighting two people. And you notice these two magical scarecrows have come to life to utilize the weapons that are built into their arms to swing and attack. While Edward Knight steps back, does backflips, teleports through, doing different things with his shadow abilities, occasionally summoning one of his familiars, utilizing a weapon to block one thing and attacking the other one. Devontae, roll an acrobatics for athletics, and then 2 dexterity figures. Because as you're saying this, the two dummies decide to go swinging at you as your back is to them as you turned around. And the dummies are still in swinging mode.
Plus 9. That's on my acrobatic or athletics.
And what was it?
It was 19 plus 9.
Oh, okay, it's 28. You definitely are dodging. Now, what's your 2 dexterity saves for seeing if these two weapons are going to be striking at you or not?
Okay, that's what I was about to ask.
The first thing was a magical ability they were doing to you that you're seeing if you were getting away from. You're standing in a sigil.
14 plus 3, 17, and a 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay, those are both successions. As you see Edward Knight talking to us, raising his hands, smiling, a little bit of steam stirring off him. You see this wooden flail swing from the left and this wooden axe swing from the right. You see Edward Knight spin right around, blocking both of his weapons with a katana.
2 axes.
Oh yeah, there you go, 2 axes. Blocking with both his axes, kicking them both away and throwing both of his axes right at their heads, turning them both inert. And we're all sitting there going, nice, very nice. So can you do that in combat though? The dummies are one thing, but I want to see you do that more in combat.
I just haven't utilized the 2 axes. I guess I really should use them a bit more. I mean, this one actually does return to my hand.
Right as you say that,
as it pertains to the shadow axe.
Yeah, right as you say that, the 2 shadow axes disappear from the skulls of these 2 dummies and just right back in your hand, and you put them right back to your hips. And everybody just watches these shadows just appear in your hands as axes again.
I slow clap 3 times. Bravo!
Anything you got to say, Fenrir?
I am used to the,
Be like, oh great, we're working with David Copperfield.
Right. And then what were you saying, TJ?
the shadow weapons don't phase me because I have Shadow Cat.
As Jinx jumps on her shoulder, sniggling her face, and you start realizing you look at your weapons, Devontae, and you see the shadows start pulling towards Jinx and Karma a little bit. And you're like, oh. And the cats just start going around her, just like snuggling around her legs, walking back and forth like a circle. And the other cat you don't even know, and she pops up behind you out of a water bowl.
I'd say at that point, my 2 Panthers will just pop out of instinct.
2 Shadow Panthers pop out, surprising Jinx and Karma. But they're cats, and cats are not scared of any kind of size. Roll, TJ and Devontae, I want both of you to roll intimidation checks for your cats.
Okay.
TJ 3, Devontae 2.
Nat 20 plus 6 and a 13 plus 6. So a 19 and a 26.
Nice. So what did you get, TJ? You got,
I've got an
you
8
got 3.
plus 4 for 12. Um, an 18.
Okay. What's the
And
last one?
17.
All right. 2 of your success, one's a failure for you. So one of your cats freak out. Which one of those 3 do you think would be the one that would be the scaredy cat of the movie?
The water kitty.
All right. So Jinx and Karma stand strong like brothers, not scared of anything. They're say 2 Black Panthers. They stand up like 2 mini Black Panthers. Meow meow. And the 2 Black Panthers like, and they're all confused, standing like, still at this rage moment. The little cat that jumped up behind Devontae at first, the water cat, freaks and jumps right back in the water bowl. And bloop. Where'd it go? It just did right back in the water. Her unique cat can teleport between the water, though. That's a nice thing. And remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. Even you guys that are playing tonight. Like, share, and subscribe. But on that note, everybody, guys, girls, and squirrels for our roll and die. Stage Intelligent, you finally make it in the room as you see these cats doing a standoff and these panthers doing a standoff. Literally, 2 like super like small base and 2 medium base, just standing it off at each other. Just 2 panthers and 2 cats. What do you say to Dom when you walk in the room with Kit?
What did I bump in here? What was all the noise about? I tried to study and oh, you see. Hi everyone, new faces.
Ah, so you finally decided to get off of those books and come and hang out.
What? I was studying.
You also need to train, man.
What's good at training if you need to keep up your scholarship too? I've trained enough.
Oh, there's never enough training.
Chrome claps her hands. That's it! I figured it out. Edward hates me. He doesn't talk to me, but he fucking has a whole conversation with you. It's
No.
funny as shit. You don't
No.
talk to me either. What the fuck?
I simply have no idea what you're talking about.
She's like, oh, whatever. We're all in the same room now. Okay, guys, girls, and school. She looks back, all stressed and distraught, opens a scroll and reads it. We have a mission that was sent to us. A town. They actually sent a request over a couple years ago now. It was at the bottom of the barrel, and we got to the bottom of the barrel, and their shit should have been done fast. Yeah, they were an urgent request, and we totally fucked up. So we have to go at least investigate and check it. I was informed by our other leaders. So we had a scouting party that went earlier, but they're not answering their stones. The message stones are not replying.
Well, that's not good.
No,
Oh boy.
I have the directions on this that will take us to the teleportation. But I'm not the best at it, so forgive me. Anybody good at teleportation here besides me? I'm not the best. Any of you guys are more magical people or anything? I'm a cleric. Yes.
I have magic, but it's all attack magic.
Don't look at me. I'm just a fighter.
Uh,
I'm just an half elf with glasses and intelligence. What do you want me to do? Sneak our way in?
TJ, are you a druid? What are you? What is your class?
I am a
You're a warlock. Okay. Yeah, you technically can help in that manner. A warlock has
no. I'm mostly a rogue with a little bit of warlock.
Okay, rogue and warlock. We'll give it advantage because you're grandmama. So we'll go to the teleporter. TJ will have advantage, and anybody standing next to TJ, which would be two of you. Whoever the third person is the furthest away, they'll have disadvantage, which will be me. I'm gonna have disadvantage anyway. It's my first time teleporting without, or with the commander symbol without. The commander teleporting us is usually he's the one that does it. So all of us are heading to the teleport sigil.
Mm-hmm.
Are your cats done having a standoff?
Question: magic
Karma, Jinx, Hurricane.
does being a wizard count as like for the magic thing? Because that's the reason I can use magic.
Yeah,
I snap my fingers and go, boys, pretty girl, come along.
the girl jumps right into your water pouch. It disappears. Karma jumps into your shadow, and Jinx jumps and just starts floating and hovering right above your shoulder, snuggling your face a little bit and just hovering.
I look over it.
Go ahead.
I look over at what's or water pouch to go. Remind me not to ask you for a drink of water. I'll grab some on the way before you leave.
Mind you might get a hairball.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Remind me not to ask for water.
I laugh and then I whistle and look up at the rafters and say, come along, pretty bird.
You guys didn't notice that she had this bird go, ah! Just watching from the rafters the whole time and just disappear. And it looks like it just kind of like gets to her armor, to her wings, and just looks like it disappears into her wings. Like she didn't even know it was there. She can just launch it off when she needs to in just stealth mode. Very handy bird. We created her for familiars a couple nights ago, or a couple weeks ago. It's been like, what, an hour?
Yep.
It was nice.
Magical
You guys
beings.
You see in the infirmary Pando yelling, "Come on, asshole! Come on! Get up! We healed you! Get the fuck up!" And he hits Lion Chaser in the head, doing 5 points of damage. I'm getting up. I'm sorry, Chief. Okay, I just wanted to heal longer. You've been in here for a week. It's not my fault that the doctor kept coming in here and killing me. And I'm only partially certified because I never finished this exam because I teleported. Wait, you're not a real doctor? Oh, I still got my paperwork. He just walked away. Mind you, Pando's going to keep a close eye on Kevin, on his Lion Chaser. And looks over going, now, I don't like you, but my job is to watch you while we do the mission and make sure you don't die. And he looks over at Crom with this look of, you won't beat your ass. And she goes, honey, you can beat my ass later. Right now, no. I'll heal all the leg. But right now, did I say leg? Oh, God. Not right now, guys. No, but we have to go. Everybody, you the fairy teleport. We all stand in the field. DJ, would you like to take center because you're a warlock?
Sure.
All right. So you get advantage with the people that are closer to you. So Daniel, you'll be okay. Dante, you'll be okay with your magic power too. Sage, you'll be okay. I will have disadvantage. Kevin will have disadvantage. Panda will have advantage because he's teleporter. Everybody roll a D100 for me with either advantage, disadvantage, or straight, depending on what you with the score.
What do I have?
You have
I'm
advantage
a
because
fighter
you are
monk
magic.
wizard. I'm a fighter
Wizard.
monk wizard.
Wizard will help you with advantage, plus you're standing next to DJ.
What's advantage?
2
So what do I have?
You take the highest of the D100. Excuse me. Sorry. You have the advantage with your roll. Kevin
Okay,
got
roll.
it too.
You say roll
Pando
a
got
D100?
I'm still waiting to figure out what.
Okay, did you say roll 2 D100s or 1?
2 for you. You take the highest of the 2.
Okay.
Do I roll for 2 or 1?
You roll 2.
Same, I'm wondering that too.
75.
DJ Thunderbase and Dom both roll advantage, and so does
Wow,
Daniel.
isn't that weird? Both
You
of them
guys are
say
all
80.
80.
Both of them says 80.
All right. Good job. Nice. Double 80.
I got 99.
60.
Nice. What'd you get? 60. 60 was good. Nice. Chrome got a 100, but she had to take the disadvantage, so she got the 61. Still a success, though. The only person in this whole teleport that fails is Kevin. I'm sorry, Kevin. I was not expecting you to fail the teleport right off rip. Lion Chase, when you guys get told, he's going to be landing somewhere in a different area of this area. Still same map, different part.
Oh man.
All right, guys. Did you roll so you got so high? How do you guys land? Did you teleport? Anybody that got 80 and up, you get to do a cool landing. Anybody that got 60 got a basic landing.
I got 99.
What about 70? What about in between those two?
Okay, so
What happens when you roll for advantage? That both rolls are the same number.
then you got the highest, which is still 80.
Well, I rolled the same number together with the same. But all right. Of course, talk about flipping like a gymnast. So different rolls, twist as I land on the ground, and then there you go.
All right.
Land flat on the ground.
All right. You guys all teleport. Pando, because you can control teleport. He teleports a little further over here. You guys see the map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where's the loser? Where's the loser? Loser! Come here. So, Kevin landed over here, right next to this stone wall and this stone lady, and next to a house where there is a vendor. There's another vendor house over here.
Oh wow.
And then there's defecated, destroyed houses all around us that have roofs that have been caved in over time. A few that have been maintained, a few that have not. We have teleported right over here where you see where the laser is. And TJ in the center. And you got DJ Thunderbase over here. You got me beating next to them. And you got Daniel. You got Dom. And then you got Pando. Pando lands and turns around and goes, oh man. And right when he turns around, he sees a gun right to his face. He goes, ah! Realizing his character is made of stone. But has a blast like he was about to shoot something, but he was stoned. I want everybody else to roll a perception check for me to see what you see while you are teleporting in.
It's like perception.
I rolled a 20 plus 14, 34.
Natural 20 plus 1.
Nat 20 plus 7.
13 plus 2, 5. Or
That's wicked.
13 plus 2, 15.
20 plus 14, 34.
Twenty plus 7.
20. All right.
Okay, I need to do that. So, all you guys rolled high and good. What did Tom roll? 15 plus 6 is 21. What did Kevin roll? 11 plus 5. So we get a 16. All right, so Kevin, our lion chaser, looks over and sees this stone wall, sees a lizard lady stoned as well, going, "What is going on?" He looks back, all confused. You see him staring all worried and wondered. And you see a woman going, "Don't mind him, don't mind all of them. We had a bit of a woman running around as a Medusa, turning people to stone. How you doing, honey? This is my shack right here. We sell potions and everything. We just had a few people come in, and it was great. They got everything they needed and stuff. And we gave us potions. Once we hit our special number of customers, we get a free one. You might be it. We gotta check our count." He's like, "Oh, well, that sounds interesting. I might check that out." Yeah. While that's going on, Pando, freaking out at first, looks around. "Guys, these people are stoned. There's another person here, like a Medusa-looking person, but they're stoned too. Wait, how did they stone? And he's stoned. Everybody's stoned. We're all kind of stoned." He looks back all freaked out. Shit, lion chaser! I gotta go check this out, guys. And he blinks. What are you guys all doing now that you're all around each other? And you guys look around. You see statue people all around you made of stone. You see a few objects and items as well, barrels, books and casings. You see a musical item about 15, 20 feet behind you. You see a couple outhouses. You see some armor racks that look all old and rusted. The house opens up. The lady goes in. He goes in.
I'm gonna go investigate the iron racks.
Iron racks. The weapon racks.
Yeah.
All right, you can roll an investigation check. You have one last advantage for this turn, and then you have no more advantage. Daniel, what
I
are you
haven't
doing
even
in
been
this?
rolling with advantage.
What was that?
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I only rolled it with advantage for the D100. That's it.
Oh yeah, you get 2 for your 3 turns. Daniel gets 2 for his 3 turns.
Wait, I thought I did. I thought with my 2D20s at the beginning, I didn't get the advantage.
No, you're right. You didn't. I'm wrong. So you get a regular roll unless it says advantage or not on your.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I have
Does it say advantage or disadvantage on your investigation? Or
No,
just
I
a
don't
straight-
have advantage on my investigation. I'm just got a really good investigation.
Roll and let me know.
16 plus 8. 21 to 4.
Okay, so right before that, I want everybody to roll a technically like turn of initiative so we can know we can take turns on who does what. Everybody roll for initiative for me, please.
Nat 20.
What's your initiative plus?
3.
23.
So 23.
18 plus 3, 21.
17 plus 4, 21.
15.
Oh, you got to do rollies.
21.
You got to do rollies too. Holy crap. Mine's a plus 3. 18 plus 3. 21.
21.
What the hell? We got
Oh, wow.
41.
What
Pando.
is it with 21 today?
Pando got a 14. What did Kevin get? His plus
13 plus 6, 19 for the rollies.
19. All right, so yeah, they're just straight rolls for everybody. Everybody roll 1d20 and tell me what your 1d20 is.
Wow.
15.
I got a
19.
Uh, 14.
All right, wow, that's what it is. I gotta do this for them. This is All right, so it's gonna go me first. Well, technically, actually, it's gonna go Daniel first over everybody because he got 23. Then it's gonna go Kevin, Lion Chaser for 22, and then for the 21s, me, then TJ, then Dom, then Devontae, and then Pando after that.
So many 21s.
I have never seen that before. 4 freaking 21s.
I guess 21's the big number tonight.
Oh, God. If only Jordan was here.
He'd be freaking out right now. Right, I think everybody. Okay. I think I shared it now. So, on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, Devontae, within your investigation, you look and see a bunch of old rustic weapons that's been hit by the weather for years. Some that are dull now, some look like they've been chewed on a little bit. Wood shields that are horribly decayed, broken. Some metal ones that are damaged and rusted. Nothing looks really too magical. The only things that did look magical look like they've been gone for a long time, like someone already took them. The weapon rack itself is damaged as well, like it's barely holding.
Okay, I would just leave them alone then.
Okay. Daniel, you are up. All right, so
Well-
around you.
All right.
You have a brick wall behind you. You have a couple structures and objects behind you. And you have a musical instrument to your far right, about 20 feet. To your far left is where where Pando went. Ahead of you, about 20 something, 30 something feet, is where the exits are. And you rolled a decently high perception check. You hear rustling behind you, but you're not sure from what it is. Is there anything else you guys want to look at, or you want to check it out, or something, or is you going to talk to anybody, or and ask what the mission is, or what do you want to do?
Well then, Commander, what is our school say to do?
Chief, okay. Let me look at the paper. She tries to open the paper. Oh, God, I dropped it. She picks it up again, looks at it. Okay, we have to find out to investigate what the hell happened here. And I guess for somebody, there's been rumors of some gimmicks, as well as some Medusas. And they were hoping we could use our teleporter to get there fast. Lo and behold, we got the bottom of the barrel. So yeah, yeah. Look for mimics or creatures. Find out what the fuck is going on. Investigate things. See if there's anything broken. What do you want to look at? Finreal.
First, let's look and see who these statues are. That way, we can figure out if all people are here.
Are you going to investigate the statue people and see who's who?
Yeah.
Ask
Yeah.
them if any. All right. You're looking for a Doomcrawler sigil to see if there's some of the people that we've sent you. It'd be like a little pendant on the chest, or a little necklace, or a ring, or a little burn mark on the armor, kind of like a Mandalorian. So, or like on their clothes or something. So, you want to do an investigation on which character?
Let's start with the people closest to us. Look at
Alright.
the statues that you're closest by.
All right, so right behind you, about 5, 10 to 15 feet behind you, there is one guy. 15, 20 feet, there's a lady. And then about 25 feet, another guy. And then another 25 feet, another guy. And then same with the other one. They're all the rest are 25 feet except the 15-foot guy. You want to go check out the
Commander.
one guy behind you?
Yeah. Commander, we're looking for a man or a woman.
We're looking for a few different types of warriors. A man with a great buster sword and a gun arm, a samurai, goat, lizard man, how could you say, a little girl, a young elf boy, sword and shield. And then we're looking for one of our magic users friends. He's around here somewhere. I hope we can find everybody. We sent our brothers with the cannon, but they didn't report back either. Neither did the sisters.
Alright. I look at the person behind me. Wait. Whoa. Back up, Commander. Back up. Did you say that there are kids that we're supposed to be looking for?
One was a young kid. He was a young adventurer of our team. He may be 14, 15. He lost his parents and joined us. It was either that or join the military. So he chose us. We have to unpetrify him if we can. I can do that, but I can only do it to one or two of these people. I can't do it to everybody.
Good. So we have to pick and choose who we unpetrify.
Yeah, I can only do it twice.
I look at the guy behind me, but I don't see no symbol on him.
look over here. He looks like he was an executioner that used to be working for the city many years ago. It looks like he was up in arms, like to defend the village. Roll an investigation check to see how much you see by looking at the statue van behind you.
You said roll for investigation?
Yes. Does it say a D or a A next to it?
There's an A next to it.
Use
Wait,
advantage.
you got advantage.
I got a 20 plus 1 for investigation.
Nice.
Man, you've been rolling those nat 20s, man. Didn't like you today, but you use too much luck, you start night rolling ones. Oh, it's happened to me. I rolled nat 20s for like 5 minutes straight. Yeah, and then I just rolled nat ones the rest of the night. Next round. My character died. It was hilarious. But back to the actual game and story. You investigated and looked at the guy. And you see he's been here for a few years. There's moss on him now. The weather has decayed him a little bit. Little cracks here and there. Even if we did bring him back, we would have to use some kind of mending prior, then bring him back and do all this extra work, and he probably won't be working. The other guy that's behind Home Tomb Crawler, she looks over behind and goes, I think this is one. You want to pick him up? You want to check out the guy I just pointed at? It looks like a samurai.
Yeah.
All right. That's 20 feet you're going to be heading. How much is your movement speed? You said it's 40?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, yeah. 30 feet of movement speed. If you make it right over. You want to do a roll an investigation check with advantage for me, please? And that's the last thing you can do besides bonus action.
18 plus 1.
A 19. Okay. You look at this armor on this man. Sword and it's magical, but you do realize it's all stone right now. Even with it being magical, there's a stone overcoat to it. You see it's fresh. Like he'd just been turned to stone within the past maybe few days. And he is one of the lizard goat men. He's a unique breed that his father was a goat man and his mom was a lizard lady.
Hey, Commando, is this one of the people we're supposed to be looking for?
You look and see the sigil on his shoulder. On the doom crawlers. Yes, that's one of them. We need to figure out how many we have here. Choose wisely.
Can I look and see if we can move them? Or are they frozen in spot?
You want to move a 2,000-pound statue that you risk toppling over and falling and breaking? By all means, if you want to try, hey, roll to die. Roll a strength check for me to see if you want to move him somewhere or do you want to move people to him. He looks fairly heavy as stone with all that armor and everything. Hey, the character himself is normally 200 pounds. Amplified with
Nat 20 plus 9.
Damn, you're a strong man. So you pick him right up. We're all surprised. You throw him over your shoulder. You just start walking out with him to the next guy. That's your bonus action, though. That's all you can do. So you want to step this statue guy next to the stone guy with the big gun, or the gun arm and the big buster sword.
I look at the guy with the gun.
Okay. You are here now, and that's the last thing you can do. You use your action to lift this guy up and move him, and that's all you did. But you did get two people next to her, so now other people can investigate for you. You can get advantage now because you're right there. So next on the list is Lion Chaser. Lion Chaser sitting there. Exactly. I have no idea what happened there. Lion Chaser sitting there going, yeah, this is a nice setup. She's like, congratulations, congratulations. You're a 100th customer. I'll give you a free potion if you like. Sit in the chair, have a drink. There's food on the table. It's a delight. Oh, it's so tasty. Smile. He rolls, never mind, he doesn't roll. I think he does roll. But, I had him do an insight check. But he rolled a 10 plus 1, so, no. He doesn't catch what she meant when he said that. He sat in the chair. He put his arm on the table, grabbed the drink next to the little pot plant, and put his feet on the bear rug. Yeah, this is pretty nice. She's like, here's the potion. Puts it in his right hand. And she goes, you know, we have something special for 100 customers. As Pando is watching from across the room, looking. He is 14. He is all the way down at the bottom. The door, the mouth, starts closing. Did I say mouth? I mean... And he hears the door close and looks over, like, what was that? Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, his AC is 18, and no, they just hit with a 21 and a 24. Those two are okay. 3 hits, 3 misses. The first 2 hits on him, right as this happens, a mimic bites his hand with the potion. It's not a potion, but a mimic. Ah! Blood starts pouring out. The drink that he was holding is a real drink. Splashes over as the table turns and the table bites his other arm. I laugh, you laugh, the table laughs, shoot the table. No one's going to shoot the table right now. It bites his left arm, making it prone, so he can't use it. He stands up quickly, screaming as the chair tries to bite him. The chair misses as he stands up. The pot plant lunges at him as he steps back and it dodges past his face, hits the floor and shatters, and turns into a monster right in front of him. The last thing to attack is the mimic lady. And she smiles, and her stomach opens up as this big bellowing monster. And a giant tongue latches at him, and he pulls back, and it just misses his face and throat. And pulls back into her stomach. I need my dinner, and you're as the doors close. All right. He takes 27 damage, 32 damage, and 14 damage. He's a quarter of the way dead, but he's not dead. His turn is done. He is prone right now. So on that note, his turn is done. Now it's time for the 21s, all of us. First is Prom. TJ, you good? TJ, you good? I think TJ passed out on us. TJ, wake up.
Whoa. Headphone warning.
Nope. He's out. All right, TJ, just message your private chat when you are awake. All right, on that note, guys, girls,
Thank you for the warning, at least.
all right, and on that note, Chrome Doomcrawl looks over and walks over to the ones that Daniel for Fenrir mentioned. Yes, these are two of them. Who the fuck is this bitch? As she looks to her left and she sees two of her men, a berserking fighter and a fighter monk. And she looks back over and sees this Medusa-looking woman with a mace of some sort, but she's turned to stone as well. And she's confused, like she was freshly turned. Crom looks over and looks down 5, 10, 15, 25 feet and sees. Yes, she does. Wow, with a 19 plus 8. She sees the two brothers with the cannonballs trying to shoot something, but turn to stone with even their cannonball. They look away. And she goes, okay, so we got the few of these guys. We got, I guess, a couple more. I'm going to go and look down this way. Turns down and runs out of this room. Goes this way. And she's going to do an investigation on the little guy. Seems it's visual. 19. He sees it. Alright, she goes, oh no, another one of our guys. Not good. It's a young one. One of our young rookies. I told her not to go. Shoot. And Chrome ends her turn. Second from there is TJ. The TJ is out. Alright. 3, unless TJ wakes up. Let's do a private chat if you're waiting to come back in. Dom, it is your turn. Dom, the line.
All right. All right. For this turn, I too was just walking around to look around. So what I'm gonna do is walking around to look at the weapon shelf, then turn my head to look at the statue. So to make sure if that's a solid, I will make a perception check to see what if it succeeds or not.
All right.
And
Roll the perception check.
here we go. I roll an 11 plus 14, 25.
All right.
So I walk towards the rest of the weapons first, and then felt a slight instinct that a statue was watching me for watching Kit for strange reasons.
It wasn't exactly a statue.
But
Kind
yeah,
of, but kind of not. The statues are technically still alive, yes. They're stuck though, frozen.
but knew something strange about the statues. But it was like they were watching them. But
You are correct. What is your armor class, by the way? What is your AC?
armor class. My armor class is a 16.
You roll a dexterity save for me, please. As you're looking at this perception check.
Rolling for a dexterity save. Alright. An 18 plus 9, 27.
So, when you're looking at first at this weapons rack and you see these statues, you feel like something's watching you. You feel like there's eyes on you. You know it. You can feel it with your instinct. You hear this noise of drip, drip, drip. And you look over and you look at the outhouse. And you see the outhouse and you blink at it and you see the door of the outhouse open up. And a giant tongue reaches out at you. These giant eyes and mouth. And the mimic outhouse just attacked you, but you rolled a 27 on your dexterity save. So it missed, and it rolled a nat 1 on its attack, latching its tongue to the weapons rack. This. I'm not finished painting it.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I think you found the first mimic besides Lion Chaser.
Yeah.
So, on that note, you get an attack of opportunity before you actually get your normal additional attack because of it lunging out and sticking its tongue into this weapons rack and wrapping it up in this just right there in front of you. What are you going to do with it right there in front of you?
Oh, there is a reaction. I think there is a reaction in this one. Nope, I'm not gonna use that. Let's see.
Mind you, this thing counts as a large base compared to you. You're a medium base, it's a large base. This thing can slowly roll. If he gets that tongue on you and he gets a couple strength holds, he can do a couple chomps. Once it gets 3 chomps in, you're dead.
All right. I'm gonna go for the first attack then. Let's see how that goes. Here we go. I roll a 9 plus 11, 20 for hit.
So what is how much damage?
That's the damage to find out. For damage, it is a 6 plus 5, 11.
11. Okay. 11 damage. Is it fire damage at all or anything or no?
This is, I'm using javelin. I believe that's what kind of damage it takes. It is piercing damage.
Piercing damage? Okay. Alright, piercing damage does some damage, yes. Doesn't take it out, but it does hurt them. Alright, now you can do your regular attacks. How many attacks do you have altogether for your attacks per action?
This is my second one. I only have 2 total, and this is my second one. So for that second action, I'm gonna.
Well, each if it's a physical attack or a weapon attack, it's 2 attacks. It's 2 attacks per action. So you technically have 4. And it's not including a bonus action, it's technically 2 more. So you can technically do 6 physical attacks. If it's like a crossbow or a bow and arrow and stuff, it can work like that too if you have like ranger skills, like your character does.
But here's the
But you're up
other.
close to it right now, so physical weapons are your best bet.
Well, what about sneak attack as a bonus action?
You can do that. Sneak attack. Use that, jump behind him, and then attack him from the back. If you roll on that 20 on top of that, it's quadruple damage.
Well, So whatever I roll for this one plus a d20, that's total damage. All right, let's see what we got. I have a 35 plus 11, 46 damage.
Okay, 6 damage,
46 damage.
46 damage.
Yes.
All right, nice. You damaged it a lot. It's not dead, but it's about halfway now. You still got 2 attacks.
Say that one more time.
You still got 2 regular attacks.
I have one more regular attack here. Let's see if we're gonna hit with a crossbow, and then I'm done after this. If it succeeds, here we go. I rolled a 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay, 19.
Does it hit?
That's a hit.
And now rolling for damage. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can get it. It is a 5 plus 5, 10 damage.
All right, he's close to dead, but he's not dead. He's like hurt bad now. Do you want to do any more damage to him?
That's all the actions I got for now.
Okay. All right, you got bonus action, okay?
That bonus action is, let's see.
You can either do a physical attack.
One is called Cunning Action, the other one is Fast Hands.
You can do that, or you can do a physical attack again.
Fast Hands is a bonus action that grants you Cunning Action. Take a Slayer hand check using your thieving tool. So this is disarming a trap or unlocking locks. Or take the use of an object action.
Okay, what can you do?
Let's see. Is there a loose object around the mimic that could be used as
There's
a
a
weapon?
weapon rack that his tongue is wrapped around right now. There's a statue people around, and there's some steps that are to your left of you that are about, say, 200 or 300 pounds.
Huh. So I would take the action to have him run the steps.
And what? So you're gonna just run up the steps and run away? So you're gonna disengage?
With Cunning
So you're
action.
gonna bonus, you're gonna bonus action disengage? Because bonus action disengage is an ability you can do to get away to not be attacked.
I use the hide action for cutting action.
Okay. Bonus action high. Okay. So you run up this way. You said to the stone ones, or do you say up to the orange stairs? Which one do you go? Stone steps or the orange stairs?
Stone steps.
All right, you run up to here to this passageway, and you see as you run up this way and you hide, there is a big bag of money sitting next to you.
Huh.
A few coins are pointed out.
Say it again.
A bag of money sitting next to you on your right side right now. There's a few coins hanging out.
Roll a d20 for it.
You want to check it out real quickly before you end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll for perception, correct?
Are you looking or are you trying to touch it?
13 plus 14, 27 for perception.
Oh. Sure. Look at this bag. And these coins, you start realizing the coins don't look normal. They don't look like regular currency of any type you've ever seen.
So what is it? Fake or counterfeit?
Worse. You look at the bag and you start seeing it rushing and moving a little bit, shrugging, and turning around, and a big mouth opens up, and the coins open their mouth, and now you look at coins with sharp teeth all around you.
Yeah. Oh, you just hit one mouth and you're coming to another, and this one is too many.
Okay, so now you have a mimic at you, and it's going to attack you. Or well, no, you bonus action hide, but you still paid attention and looked at it. It's still going to go for an attack. The coins will wait until their turn, but this thing gets to stay high. What is your armor class?
16.
2 plus 8 is 10 to attack and miss. A big chomp, a bite, completely missed. Okay. Your turn is done now, Dom. EJ, Thunder Base, your turn.
Alright.
You go after this.
Can you point out where exactly I'm at right now?
Where's my laser? You are right here next to the weapons rack. You've seen Dom get attacked by this outhouse mimic that has his tongue wrapped into the weapon rack that you're looking at. And you see Dom behind you now being attacked by a giant bag of money that's actually a giant mimic.
Help! I've been
Wait, so
attacked by mimic money.
it is it has its tongue attached to the weapon rack, right?
Yes. What are you planning?
Oh no! I think I know that laugh.
It needs to make a dex save.
Uh-oh.
6 plus 2 and 8. No. What'd you do?
I'm using first level burning hands.
You're gonna fry its tongue to this metal here.
Basically, what I am going to do is use his tongue kind of like a catalyst to the body.
Electricity would have been better for that, but for that,
Oh no!
it would be a weapon rack and burn.
I think I know where this is gonna go. Here,
Yeah, basically consider it like you know how if you've got a giant pile of oil and then you got a stream of the oil coming from it. Think of it that way.
Oh boy!
Fire starts at the tip and goes down the tongue to it.
Oh man!
How much damage?
9 fire damage.
That's doubled because it's a mimic. So that is 18. Here's the funny thing.
And this is just one of 4 attacks.
So you first touch it with your hand. You see its tongue ignite and start running down its tongue, all the way to its body, igniting the whole body. And the weapon rack itself catches on fire. Now it's like a beacon.
Make another dex save.
That's a 2 plus 2 is a 4. That's definitely a fail. This mimic's having a bad day.
Acid splash.
Ouch. So it's on fire and you acid splash.
Doing 15 damage.
I don't want to do it.
Wait, what?
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so as it's set on fire, like gasoline and like flamed gasoline, it's looking for relief. All of a sudden, it sees some bubble above its head, thinking, "Oh, this is gonna be perfect," and put the flames out, only for it then to drop on him and melt him because it's an acid bubble.
That's beautiful. That was beautiful.
Okay, what's next?
All right, there's the one right behind you where Dom is being attacked right now. It's a big bag of money with a couple mimic coin babies.
Help! I'm being attacked by mimic currency. Help me!
It's illegal in 2 different ways.
Alrighty. My next 2 attacks are.
He's about 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so for the bonus action, then I am going to move forward about 10 feet.
Move forward 10 feet. Okay, I'm going to go up the steps.
First,
Because Dom's up the steps, he's elevated about 10 feet.
for my 3rd attack, I'm hitting him with the Vorpal Longsword.
You're attacking this thing with a verbal onward. Nice.
20. 20 plus 12, 32.
Nice. Now, seeming as a mimic doesn't really have a head, you just slash into it and just rip it right open. But you'll be doing double damage. So how much damage is that? And technically, if you're doing this as a surprise attack, it'll do more.
Yeah, it was because it's basically what I was doing was the one behind me notices that I'm mainly just focusing on that one that I was attacking, and I don't think it would expect me to just turn around with the sword.
No, it was paying attention to Dom trying to eat Dom. It thought Dom was a tasty snack. I like your green cloak. Rawr!
15 damage from that.
Okay. You heard it, but it's not dead. It's still above 50%.
Plus 3, so 18.
Plus how much?
It was plus 3, so 18. Instead of.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
it's getting hit again with
No.
it.
Something so.
This time it's a 14
Aha.
plus 12, so 26.
26 a hit.
What the hell did I
11
miss?
damage.
He caught a
Plus 3, so 14 damage.
It's more than
altogether.
half dead. All right. It's more than half dead. Daniel, you missed. The mimics started coming awake everywhere and started trying to attack you all.
Oh, lovely.
They're everywhere. I mean, everywhere.
I step away to take care of some laundry, and I come back and we're being
You're not
attacked.
being attacked by a bunch of mimic coins here. I'm getting attacked by money right now.
This is not the right currency.
Talk about getting your dirty
It's-
dealings on.
Well, technically, I just started helping you, so.
Well, thank you. I've heard of dirty dealings, but not all money is good money either.
Yeah, the one I'm attacking right now is the one that was attacking you.
The whole new meaning of bad money.
Dom, you always seem to find mimics.
Ugh. Why do I always get the weird thing?
Hey, Dom, you always said money would soon come your way. Well,
It is.
Well, not all money good money either. So that's a bad way of doing business on the dark side. Okay.
Yeah.
I was
All right,
curious.
that's my turn though. So whoever's next.
It's more than half dead, but it's not dead. All right. After that is Pando. Pando looks and jumps over the fence. He looks through the window as he sees the door close and slam shut. And he hears Lion Chaser scream in pain. He tries to touch the window, and the window starts growing teeth. And he goes, "Whoa!" He's like, "I can blink in there, but if I get stuck in there, I'm screwed." And he sees the mouth shut the door completely. And the eyes look at him, and it smirks. And he hears somebody inside going, "You're next, fuzzy one. You keep browsing." Pando goes, "Can I just watch and then leave?" And the mimic just looks over going, "What?" And you hear Lion Chaser going, "What?" Some of the other mimics are going, "Huh?" Even the house chuckles. Pando jumps back and sits on the wall, watches flicking his knife up and down. "I'll just watch for now. When he really needs my help, I'll teleport in. I think he got this. I'll give him a turn." Pando ends his turn. I think I caught Pando's flare right there. All right, guys. Now it is the mimic's turn. It's the guys' turn, guys. Now you just kick their ass. Now I'm them kick yours. So here, TJ. These guys are all attacking. The treasure chest just attacks at Lion Chaser as well. The bear rug attacks. And he's being attacked by 5 different people right now. Oh dear. This mimic moves out, goes this way, and kills everyone. Okay. Now I gotta roll for attacks and damage against Lion Chaser and Pando, Chrome, and Kit. Does a 14 hit you, Dom?
There's a 14
No.
hit me. Is what you said?
Yes. Yes. Does a 14
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Well, the giant bag attacked again and missed. The baby storm attacks and misses with a 10. And you're lucking out right now. All right. The one that tried to attack Pando got a nat 1 fell. Pando is noticing it. The one that's trying to attack me, a 18 is still a miss. I got a 20 for my armor class. Now for Lion Chaser. A 6, a miss. 12 for the second one, a miss. 18, a hit. 18 again, a hit. And a miss. And another 18 plus 5, okay. 23. So 3 of them take give damage again, and the other ones miss. 12 damage, 21 damage, 17 damage. He is halfway dead right now. Bleeding severely, trying to fight back. His turn is done. Now it's Chrome Tomb Crow. After, nope, sorry, I'm wrong. It is Daniel's turn. All right, Daniel. What are you doing now that I want you to roll a perception check to see if you hear everything going on. Daniel. Fenrir.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, it's your turn.
12 plus a 7 perception check.
12 plus 7, 19.
So
All right,
19.
so 19 right there. You look and you see these mimics coming out of nowhere attacking everybody. You see one jumping over a wall trying to jump and attack TJ. You see someone trying to climb over the wall right now at her. You look over and see Devontae killing one of them, turning around and damaging the other one severely. And you see Kit jumping back and forth, trying to dodge left and right to the thing, trying to chomp at him. Chomp, chomp, chomp. You hear some faint screaming from a distance, muffled through a house. And you hear Crom from a distance going, I think we found the mimics. So what are you going to do in that moment?
You think?
I yell at Clowns like, really? What was your first clue? I see all the mimic coins on the ground, and I just look around trying to figure out how to attack them. And I still have the guy in my hands. I look up and I go, "Sorry, buddy," and I throw the guy I'm carrying to attack some of the mimics, like on the mimic treasure chest.
Well, we could have saved him. But never mind. Now I got to put him back together again. Do a strength check for me. First you got to walk over there. If you're gonna, and I don't think you're chucking a 1,000-pound statue 30 feet. Oh, level 20 or so. If you rate
Nat 20 plus 9,
Damn,
29.
D&D Beyond loves you. All right, 29. You walk over there 15 feet and you chuck this thing. You ever seen the guys that chuck the big hunk of wood, the log tossing? You do a
Yeah.
log toss like that, just whoop. Now do a dexterity. Do a dexterity save for aiming for me to see if it hits this or Dom. Dom, you might have to do a dodge in a second. Daniel, roll for me.
It's going towards Dom, so it is 17 plus 3.
I got roll dice. Dom, roll a dexterity save for me.
All right.
Yeah, you're
Let this roll save my life.
Daniel might fucking kill you next
Let
time.
this roll save my life. Yes, it did. A 15 plus 9, 24.
You see this giant statued man that is part of the Doom Crawlers that you've worked with a couple times being lunged at you that's about 1,000 pounds right now.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, aren't you Samurai Shinjuku? Oh, shit! And you jump right out of the way. As the big mimic's like, rat! And here comes this giant stone. Over.
I think it won't get me because with my shield, since I'm right behind that mimic,
It flies right above your head.
the sheet with my shield, it makes it where my AC is 21.
Yep, so what happens is you're right here, he jumps here, Daniel runs here with this guy and just chucks him and just splat all over right here. and just kills the mimics right here, and anything that's just in that vicinity. I just how much damage was 390 plus 70? Oh my god. 474 damage. Everything in that vicinity that was there, Dom, you're so lucky you dodged. He would have insta killed you, and you would have had like one death save, if that.
You could have did better without trying to kill me, Fenrir.
That's what I'm saying.
This is paid. Hey, at least I give you a
That's
heads
what I
up.
was
Hey,
saying.
Bill.
And if you think about it, this is payback for following me through not a window, through a
Hey, that was
house.
only one time. I was trying to play a trick. A friendly trick. I'm a rogue. What do you expect?
You guys trying to kill
You
each other
guys
while
have to throw me in between your little feud.
This is fucking hilarious. I love it. All right, Fenrir, is there anything else you're doing?
I start looking around, it's like, where's our commander at? Is he hiding doing this whole
He
thing?
is on the other side where the big doors were, on the bunch of broken walls, and she's being attacked by a giant snake-looking mimic right now. What the fuck?
There's just no pleasing that woman.
Here, flapping her wings with her weapon.
I take whatever steps I have left and start heading towards her
You leave
direction.
the door, and as far as you can go, you're still like 20 feet away from me.
All right.
You get to hear. All right, and you want to hold your final action?
Yeah, I'll hold
Like
it.
what, throwing a weapon or something? Or are you gonna try to grab the other stone guy next to him?
Yeah, I'll grab the next stone guy and
There's a
suck him.
monster within view that's near me attacking you. You will be able to attack, and I'll let you know when it's going to you, okay? All right, your turn is done. TJ, let's see if TJ's awake. TJ, are you there? TJ,
I take that as a no.
I'll take it as a no. TJ is asleep. All right, back to it. We'll have her character turn around and do a sword swing to this mimic. Good thing I have her stats. 12 plus 15. Nice. 27. She hits, doing 22 damage with her fiery sword. Catching this thing on fire, making it 44 damage because it's double fire. She misses her second attack with a nat 1, slamming her sword down to the ground, knocking it prone, giving herself 20 damage to herself. All right, and then her cat's attack. Both a miss. No, Jinx succeeds. Jinx does a second attack, lifting and throwing the one mimic at the other mimic, doing 37 damage. I mean, her turn is done. That's all she can do. It is now my turn, and then after that, Dom, you're after me, and then Devontae's after Dom. All right, so I get up, I look around, I see this monster, I step back a little bit. Fenrir, do you want to let me know that you're trying to do something to help me?
Hey, Commander, you might want to duck.
I look over with my perception. All right, 17. I see you grabbing one of our guys. I'm going, are you serious? Wait, where's the other guy? I don't see him next to. What did you do?
Well, let's just say he kind of fell to pieces.
Her eyes bug out at you.
I'm sorry, Commander. I was stuck in a
Let's
rock and a
just
hard
say you
place.
might want
You're right now. She jumps back, so you see the monster. And as she does that, she hits with a guiding bolt. And hits him. Yep. That's 25 to hit. She hits. Doing 19 damage. She does 19 damage, and now do a strength check for me, Daniel.
All right. Um, 17 plus 9.
All right. Cool. So 26. So you chuck this thing. Now roll a dexterity save for me. Or dexterity for to make sure you do accuracy is going to hit me or not. You got to get above a number.
I gotta get
above
what?
a 14.
Anything over
Yes, for
14 is
dexterity
good. 19
save. 19. What's your dexterity modifier?
plus 3.
Nice. Like 16 plus 3. So you chuck this giant statue of one of our guys, and I'm sitting there freaking out, going, "Oh, this is gonna hurt!" And you see this giant statue go, and you see this monster go, pushing it for 590 damage. And I'm sitting there going, "Oh man, I really thought he was so cool." Well, I could take his gun arm now. And she just walks away with his gun arm. Gee, Daniel, the fuck, man? Killing Doomcrawlers left and right. What's his real mission? What's his real
Friendly
mission?
fire is real.
Hey, you're welcome, Commander. God, I can't even get a proper thank you from
Your
Commander.
eyes are bulging. You just killed 2 of our people. The fuck? You know how hard it is for me to put somebody back together to finish them in the pieces? The only thing that's okay is
Well, look on the bright side. We can rebuild him. We can make him stronger.
why do you think he was missing an arm? Wait, you were on the same mission with him.
Well, there's an arm over there we
You
could
were the
use.
same guy 3 weeks ago that was in the mission with him. You were the one that you're the one who did this to him.
You're welcome for saving your life.
She just gives you a look with her eyes twitching at you with rage. I could have seen it, you son of a bitch, and she just walks away. Oh, she is so pissed at you. It's so funny. Remember who needs healing? And she walks away. Where's this fucking coming from? So,
Hey, Commander, where you going? Our team's back
there's
this way.
mimics over here, and Pando needs a little bit of help. Hey guys, there's like 3 or 4 over here, plus like, I think Lion Chaser's in the mimic house. Did you just say mimic
I'm
house?
gonna do a quick reaction to you guys saying that you need help over there in Shadow Walk.
Okay, you're gonna use your reaction.
Yes.
Okay, roll for dexterity, or no, stealth for me. Roll stealth for each Shadow Walk.
Oh, 20 plus 6, 26.
With a 26, you teleport right about like over the shadows after the damaged, destroyed, decayed guy that Daniel just Hercules chucked 30-something fucking feet and exploded across the mimic. The only thing that's left of this guy is the gun arm and the magical sword and the magical boots. Everything else is ripped apart.
I'm still not hearing a thank you.
Fuck you. I mean, Jack,
Thank you for ducking the rock.
that's what they're about. Take a fucking seat. Walks away from you.
And don't use our own guys against us.
Well, at least be thankful that he had reduced it to pebble. Otherwise, we would have been hit in the head and rocked in the head. But we won't have
The
one.
mimics understand your conversation because they understand common. They're all laughing and confused and a little scared right now that there's a guy literally willing to kill their own people to kill mimics. The mimics are like, what else will you throw at us? If it's your own people. Like, fuck, dude. I thought spiders were bad. Fucker Hercules and sucking guys 30 feet and killing people.
Yeah. I look at Devon. Can I say something to Devontae's character? Yeah. Hey, Edward, this is how you get a real workout, not some gym.
He's causing enemies everywhere. Makes me funny. Edward, just what are you doing in that DJ Thunderface? What are you gonna say when he said that to you?
Make a deck save.
What's your dexterity? You know, it's a 3. And you have disadvantage for this one, Daniel. So that means you gotta roll 2d20, whatever the lowest one is, you gotta take. You weren't expecting this.
Nat 20 plus 3.
That's, there's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Isn't it? A lot of nat 20. What's the other roll?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Another Nat 20 plus 3.
Man, that's insane. We need to get you some real dice. Beyond.
No, that is the real dice.
You got some magical dice, man. Oh, hey, so you got 2 nat 20s with a plus 3. What was it, Devontae, you were trying to do?
An acid splash, so it doesn't work.
But in the DM's favor, both of your Shadow Panthers pop up behind him. You get 2 actions with both those Panthers. What do you want to do with those? What's your armor class, Daniel?
I'm trying to find that right now. Where's that
Very
beyond door?
Very left corner. Armor class. It'll say armor class. It should be between 12 to like maximum 24. And that's only if your character is like souped up tanky, and that depends on your weapons and gears. If not, you're maybe an 18 to a 20. Usually barbarians are around. What is it? What does it say for your armor class? And then just screenshot it and send it to me too. Then I can help you faster at times when you can't do it.
Wait. I'm looking at my equipment right now, and it tells me what I got
So
on.
what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to pull your entire thing down until you can see your picture for your character, and then
Yep.
it'll be right next to your initiative.
Yep. Right next to initiative.
Oh, 18.
Devontae, roll 2 Shadow Panther attacks that are both stealth attacks with advantage. 1 attack each.
With advantage.
One claw attack apiece.
Oh,
They're, where they're both
Oh.
stealth attacks and they're both with advantage.
That's
One, you
20.
made it bronze. Oh shit. Double that 20s.
That is +2, so 22s. And 22
Oh,
and
feels
1.
I make a snide comment about getting real workouts, and I get attacked by a saddle
Hey,
panther.
you tried to
What
kill
the
two
fuck?
of the people in the group and you killed 2 people in the process. Literally. You technically almost killed 4 people in 2 shots. It's funny, but oh my god. And you're talking shit to the head
Hey,
assassin. The assassin's like, you know what?
Hey.
I'm more strategic. You may be muscled, but I'm
Oh
smarter.
wait, I just looked at. Actually,
But
a
did they
+4.
die?
So it's a 24 and a 22.
Alright, so
I ask again, but did they die?
goes, he did, and that guy totally did.
Let's just say you're getting 2 bite marks in the butt.
You're just getting some cartoon bite marks in your ass for a minute. It's fine. Everybody has something happen. I follow my face, literally. My character's a plus.
First one is 5 damage. Second one. Second one is 6 damage.
Alright, so it'll be 10 and 12 altogether because it doubles.
I saved 2 people's lives, and I get bite marks in my ass.
And she's like, and you took
By
2 people's
taking 2
lives.
of our own guys' lives.
We start laughing.
That wasn't part of the team.
While we're arguing and fighting, and this is all happening, this mimic, I'm over here bitching and yelling. A mimic comes over here. Daniel killed this one hardcore, chucking this guy over here. Just missing the other statue character that we're trying to save. That's the young boy. Almost killing him. Dante Shadow walked over here. Pando is dealing with you now. And you now. Oh, she fell. Whatever. And Crom is being attacked as you guys are arguing. A giant tendril leg and arm just wraps around her body. Let's see if it succeeds. No, it misses. She pulls away this time. Aha! For once, I do not get tentacled. Aha! No tentacle point for you. And she pulls out her hammer and her sword. And she just looks back and sees this mimic barrel. Oh, you. I've killed ones like you before. The last one almost killed me. And because she's right there, I'm going to walk up and do inflict wounds. I hit with a 22. Doing how much damage? 18 damage right off rip. And then I'm gonna hit with my red razor blade. Red wizard blade. 21 to hit. You cannot heal from your cuts now. Taking 6 damage. It's half dead, but it's not dead enough. I get one more action, and my last one's gonna be I'm gonna attack again. I'm gonna use my flail. Hit with an 18 to hit. How much damage? 8 damage. And I'm going to swing again with it. 11, I missed. And that's my turn. Chrome Tomb Crawl is done. Next is Dom. Dom, it is your turn.
All right.
So you're standing there, there's 2 statues behind you. You look over, you see PJ's character fighting 2 mimics right now with your sword. And then you see a musical instrument box next to you on your left. What do you do, my friend? It's just you and TJ in this area, everybody else in the other area right now.
So where is the enemy's location?
That's closer. What are you doing, Dom?
I was asking, like, where is the nearest enemy?
The nearest enemy to you is about 15 to 20 feet ahead of you. TJ is fighting right now. So you're right here. TJ is fighting this mimic and this mimic right now. Well, you're standing about, yeah, you're about 5 to 10 feet away from one, and you're about 20 feet away from the other one. Daniel's technically in the room with you guys. He's like across through a door. Like a doorway, kind of.
I'm gonna go for the attack.
He's playing tossing teammates that don't connect right now. One of you guys was a different story. What are you doing, Dom? Oh my god. That noise. That made someone leave.
Alright. I'm gonna go in for the attack.
What's your attack? You doing a soft attack? You doing a spear attack? You got your scimitar. What's your scimitar plus?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to use the scimitar. So, here we go.
Heads up, no copyright sound.
Yeah. Daniel. You were
Yeah.
playing something that was being bounced and we could hear it.
Ad popped up.
Alright, get ready to attack the closest enemy first. I rolled an 18 plus 8 to hit. 18 plus 8, 26 to hit. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah, you said 18 plus 6.
I said 18. I said 18 plus 8. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. It does that.
Alright. Here we go. Let's do it. A 6 plus 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
No, slashing damage. I'm sorry. It's slashing damage.
Slashing damage, and how much was it?
Yeah. 6 plus 3. 9 slashing damage with the scimitar.
Okay. Are you going to hit it again?
I'm gonna go hit it one more time. But first, I wanna do it a sneak attack. I'm gonna use sneak attack.
Dante.
32 damage. And for bonus action, I'm going to use cunning action to hide.
Okay. You're not going to attack anymore? It's almost dead. You still have one more attack.
Oh, for bonus, let's see if there's any other attacks to use. Let's see. Let's see. That's it. I could use that. I could use the crossbow. I don't think so. Let's see. I roll a 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
24 to hit, you said?
I rolled 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
Okay, 24 to hit does hit. How much damage is that?
Let's roll and find out. What the hell is that? And for damage, it is a 9 plus 5, 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing. How do you want to do this?
Okay.
Shooting the one that looks kind of like a cauldron.
Which one?
It's a smaller one. It looks like a cauldron. A giant mouth. Big tongue sticking out.
Shoot 3 arrows at its mouth. Jump at
Okay, 3 arrows right in its mouth.
Huh?
3 arrows at its mouth.
Jumping at the tip of its tongue and powerfully drops down with a stomp.
Okay. So that one's dead, and TJ thanks you with cows and smirk. Thank you. All happy and everything.
He gives a thumbs up with a grin. You're welcome.
Not girl. 4 letters.
And now
Okay.
for bonus action, I can finally hide now.
Yes. Bonus action hide. You hide behind the statue. Your turn is done. Monte, it's your turn.
Alright, so what is the nearest one to me? Now that I'm over by Pando.
And you're moved by Pando now.
Yeah, that's where I shadow walked to.
Right. So you've been popped up right over here. So about 5 feet away, and then the other one's about 5-10 feet away.
Okay. I am going to radar around me. And I'm gonna have them make a dexterity and a constitution save.
I just rolled 2 nat 20s. Holy shit. Everybody's rolling a bunch of nat 20s tonight. Me, Daniel, and Devontae all rolling nat 20s. Tom, roll some nat 20s.
How many nat 20s?
I was joking. I was just. Hey, everybody kept rolling nat 20s right now. It was just a joke. Both the monsters succeed.
Okay, they're taking half of 38 damage of thunder and lightning damage.
So 19 damage.
Yeah.
All right, for little pop plant, how do you want to do this?
It's basically, it just gets struck by lightning and explodes.
You just see it on this wood or this stone ledge, hopping about to lunge and jump at Pando's face. Here comes lightning out of nowhere. Gone. Pando looks over like, what was that? Yeah, the thing only had 15 health. Pando hit it once already when it had 20 health, and it went right down to 15, and you hit it, and it just died.
Now that's instant
The other
kill
one-
of the lightning storm.
The other one has half health right now. He's zapped, surprised, more pissed off than anything.
Okay, and then the other one, I am doing a 3 attack with my 2 hand axes.
All right.
Ten
Hey,
and
Pando.
9. Hey!
Alright, where am I?
Pando just teleported in, guys. I got doing today. Introduce yourself, my friend.
I'm Pando, and I am here to finally kick ass and take names.
All right. Sage the Intelligent. Good night, buddy. You have a good. Have fun. We'll
Again?
keep you,
I missed him?
Never mind. No, you're awake. All right, you're staying up. Pando woke your ass up. Pando! Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Pando got
so
his
what
ass
I ended up rolling was a 20, a 19, a 20.
Awesome. I love it.
20 plus 10, 30. 19 plus 9, 28. And then another 20 plus 10, 30. So, yeah, they're getting, ooh. The necrotic damage is all going to be doubled. It's 11 plus. Plus 11 slashing damage plus 13 necrotic damage. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
That's wrong. I misrolled on that one. Damage is. Well, yeah, I guess it is 13.
That's hilarious. How much damage is that?
It is 11 plus 13, so 24 damage. Well, on the first one. Yeah, that's just the first one. Second one, which is also a crit because I am a fighter, so 19s are also crits,
All right.
is 7 damage. Plus 19. So 7 plus 19 on the necrotic. So 19 necrotic, 7 slashing.
Okay.
And then the last hit is 14 plus 24 necrotic. So 14 slashing plus 24 necrotic.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
So after the initial lightning attack, I enjoy watching the plant blow up. I turn around and just as I'm turning around, slash, and then complete the spin with one more slash, and just pretty much slice into ribbons.
You just see this mimic statue gargoyle just rip apart from the deep front of Edward Knight. right as it's trying to lunge and attack at the end. Pando's being attacked from the left and the right, and here comes Edward Knight. Just zap, ching. Just things just die right in front of everybody. Pando, you want to introduce yourself, my friend?
My name is Pando, and tonight I shall be playing as Rando Pando, the menace in black and white.
All right, I already rolled each one for you as your character if NPC'd you. I got you a net 20 and a 4.
It's about time he got here.
Your
I got
initiative is a
attacked by
14.
bad currency.
Yeah, you know some of the
I always
excitement.
Yeah,
miss
you're-
the good stuff, apparently.
So
We're
Pando,
talking about
you
killing currencies here, man. Mimics are
a
crying out
little
loud.
backtrack for you real quickly. Your character was asked to watch Lion Chaser, make sure he doesn't get killed again. During the teleport, he was doing a real bad. So he got sucked into a wrong area where everybody else was. And he ended up getting coaxed by a lovely woman to go into this house and sit down in a chair at a table. Have a drink. And then she handed him a potion, and then the door closed. And you happen to just walk past and look through the window and see him get attacked. After that happens, who is taking that? All right.
Want me to re-roll initiative, or
If you want to reroll initiative, you can, yes. If you're actually here now. Yeah, I have you at a 14.
22 for initiative.
What'd you say?
22.
You're at the same as Kevin, man. It's even funnier.
Rollies.
Wait, Kevin's still alive and playing too?
He's not playing, but his character's barely alive. He's being eaten every turn as the mimic house. He's at 50% health right now, and no one has came to save him. He's screamed and curdled and tried to fight back and failed every time. Yeah, he gets
In all defense, we're kind of
yeah, we are
preoccupied.
kind of. And we're being attacked right now, left and right, in every direction. You were
I
looking
like
through the
more of
window.
that for now.
I just go watch through the window.
Nah, let's see.
So,
So, okay, now I see myself on the board. What is that next to me? A stump or a treasure chest?
well, it was a monster that's dead now. Devontae killed this. This is attacking me. I'm still alive. So there's a mimic over here. Where's that echo coming from? Every time I speak, an echo is coming out now. All right. And there's other trees. Other creatures over here in these walls. Well,
Since you're the closest, I'll help you out with your mimic.
can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay, that was annoying. I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell's going on. But on that note, we have different areas and sections we still have to go through with it. Right now, TJ's character is being attacked by mimics that Dom is helping with. With Daniel over here in the middle of the area. I'm being attacked by a mimic over here. You and Devontae are standing right by each other, looking this way and hearing Kevin's character screaming, being attacked by 6 different mimics. Well, everybody else is
Can I
turned
make
to
out
stone.
Who is screaming, or do I already know that he's in there?
You already know he's in there now. You looked and you saw.
Okay. Pando's going to block the door.
The door mouth is closed. The mimic mouth. If you want to get close to it, it might try to eat you.
Oh, yeah, then no, I'm not getting near the house. I guess I'll go fight your mimic then.
All
No
right.
blinking, just normal walking over.
All right. So 10 feet behind me, or behind you. So you're gonna walk 10 feet.
Yep.
All right. And what are you gonna be attacking with? It's
Let's
back
just
his turn,
go with
so-
a normal vicious scimitar.
All right, it's back his
Time
turn,
for
so
high
you have
rolls, good.
advantage. Yeah, you have advantage right now, and it would technically count as a sneak attack because it doesn't know you're there.
Okay.
Unless you want to catch its attention.
No, I'll sneak attack it. 19 to hit. Oh wait, we said advantage.
Yeah.
16 was the second roll, so 19 to hit.
Hit.
All right. 6 damage times 2 for, or no, let's do 1.5 because I'm not a rogue. So 6 times 1.5.
If it was a crit, it'd be double or quadruple, but yeah, if you had sneak attack, then yes. Like actual sneak attack. But usual sneak attack does do double damage. And everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe.
9 damage.
Okay?
And that's for the sneak attack. Now the actual attack. So first action is gonna be re-attack. Um, 18 is the lowest to hit.
8 points.
18 is the lowest dice roll if an 18 hits. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, its AC is 16.
Okay. So then I'll roll out all the damage then. Mm, 17 points of damage for the first attack. Oh, wait.
All right. Almost dead. You see it hurt really bad. You've got it more than half health now.
My bad. I meant to say action instead of attack. As for my next action, it's still going to be attacking him. Oh dear God. All fail. Well, one succeeded, but 2 failed, and 1 was a nat 1.
Oh,
Just set you aside.
I think that's our first nat 1.
I have one.
This long in?
I've rolled 2.
Damn.
I've rolled 2 nat ones and so have a couple of other guys. Kevin did.
Well,
Pando, you take 5 damage from hurting yourself.
okay, I can do that. Um, 6 damage to the mimic.
All right, 6. It's not dead yet, but it's hurt severely.
All right. And then, let's see. Let me double check how many actions I actually have.
as the clouds roll in. What's that last action you do for you, Pando?
I guess I'll attempt to finish him off.
Do it. Do it.
Using different dice this time. But you guys ain't any better.
Oh no, what'd you do?
Well, it's not a nat 1, but it's a nat 2 plus 9. So, let's see, that'd be 11.
All missed.
And then 5 and 9 is 14. And then 9 and 9 is 18.
18 hits. So, 1 hit.
Another 6 damage.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Ready to do that. How do you want to do this? You only had 5 health left.
Oh, he only had 5?
Yep. You killed him.
So I'm going to hit him with my last attack, and it just sticks. I'm halfway through him, and I'm like, but I thought I got him. Pull it back out, and that's the one last damage that kills him finally.
You see it just drop and roll. Hey. Pando's turn is done. It is now the lair action in the mimics.
Oh.
Kevin, poor Kevin. So, the 2 minutes attack. Oh, one's dead now. Just one's attacking at TJ. Misses. Both attacks. Bonus action, nat 1, double nat 1s. Oh, God.
Damn! Snake
The
eyes!
scorpion mimic stabs its scorpion stinger into the ground. Stuck prone for a turn. Taking 20 damage. And now TJ gets a free attack. TJ gets 17 plus 12. All right. She's doing 25 damage. That her turn's done. Oh, backswing. Sorry. The backswing with it. She misses the backswing. Okay. The mimics attack now. Let's see. Where's the rest? There's now these. Those got to be activated. They got to move. You guys hear a noise in the distance? A big burling noise. And this big green behemoth hulking thing smashes right through, right behind Daniel. But stops short because it just gets to its speed. Right before its attack distance. Right about there. All right. Lion Chaser failed his strength saves, the nat 1 and a 2.
Ooh.
He's being chomped again, and the room is now filling with stomach acid. The doors open up as you see the mimics start heading out, smiling, covered in blood. At least that one does. 1, 2, 3. And these two stay in the room chomping on him. As the doors close back up, the house seals up. The mouse or the mimic house colossal now does its action. A 10 plus 15, a 25 to hit. 15 plus 15, a 30 to hit for chewing action. 17 plus 15, and then finally, acid. How do I want to do this? Guys, girls, and squirrels.
What's up?
All of you hear Lion Chaser. You hear him screaming. You hear him muffling. You hear silence. And you hear crunch, crunch, and then the bones get spit out the chimney. Kevin Lion Chaser, one of the newer Doom Crawlers, is now one of the deceased Doom Crawlers. As all death saves have automatically been taken from being from the lair action. And 2 other mimics chewing on the life points as well. Taking 300 damage from the console. Alright, guys. Your level 20 Lion Chaser is now been deceased, and you have to roll a new character. But we'll discuss that another time. If you're able to join whenever again. But if then you rolled and you died, or rolling to die. On that note, lair action's over. Lion Chaser was next, and he's dead. Daniel, it is your turn.
I look behind me and I see the green monster that broke through the wall.
One Hulk versus another Hulk. Who's going to win? Hulk first thing. Unless you're a werewolf.
Hey, what's Devontae's character's name again?
Edward Knight.
Edward. Hey, Edward, you want to let your Shadow Panthers have them let go of my ass?
They let go a while ago, bud.
They only snapped at your butt once.
Yeah. They didn't stick.
Okay.
Yeah, if they didn't grapple, then
Okay.
yes. But no, they didn't grapple. But do you want to turn into a werewolf for now or something?
Yeah, sure. I'll turn into the wolf.
Yeah, sure. Motherfucker, you're a werewolf. Show me that shit. Transform, you howl, you scream. How do you transform when you turn into your form? There's a fear effect when you transform. Like, how do you look when you transform?
I literally start ripping my own skin off my body to uncover the floor that's underneath.
You want to see my real form? You want to see what I look like?
And everyone can hear my bones breaking.
All right. You transform and howl. You turn into this big, brownish, reddish looking werewolf. Angry and pissed off looking with big bloody claws and big axe. And big ass fucking mean axe. Anything you can say in this intimidation? Because I have to roll for intimidation for the mimics. The big monster, he's fearless. But the mimics, they fail. Yeah, they're scared now. Both of them in both those areas are terrified. That big monster guy is just slamming his fist on the ground and looking at you. Ready for a fight. Beating his chest.
I use the speed I get from me transforming, and I run behind it, and I stop my attack. I jump in the air and I actually take out my
All right, roll
axes
for 2 attacks.
and also use my teeth and
Technically 3 attacks. So it's 2 attacks to your axes, 1 each, and then 1 with your bite attack.
yep,
So what is your plus modifier for your
nat 20 on the
what is your
forced
plus
attack.
modifier for your axes?
Oh, where's that at?
Your weapons are your actions. It'll be your plus modifier. So if you got a nat 20, it's nat 20 plus the whatever the plus is.
It is a +3.
All right, your axe is a +3. That's a 3 hit.
Yep,
That's your first axe. What's your second half swing? +3 plus.
a 19 +3.
Okay, that's 22. What's your bite attack?
Nat 20. And I bite him at the back of his neck.
Okay, now roll for damage for each one.
$19 for damage of 1. $17 for the second. And a nat 20 for the bite.
No, the damage. The damage is it'll say right next to where the weapons are. Your bite attack will be just one of your physical attacks. It'll say like a 1d6 or 1d8, +5. Those things that are within your actions or next to your +3 was.
I need to roll a what? A D what?
It's say on your D&D Beyond with your weapon. And it'll say your plus number and then it'll say your damage number right next to it.
+3.
Yeah, send me a screenshot of your character and I'll help you out with that.
Oh, yeah. I got it now.
Okay.
It's a 1d6 +3.
One d6 plus 3.
So that would be
8.
an 8
Okay.
for the first one. And a 7 for the next.
Okay. And then for damage, what will your bite attack be? The same damage roll.
Four.
All right. That's your attack for that. You've still got another thing of attack. You got one more action. You used your bonus action to transform though. So what's your final thing you're gonna do? You got that 2 more attacks with your regular action.
I hack away for another double axe slash.
All right, roll attack for me and let me know what that is.
19 on the attack, and a 17 on the second attack.
17 the second attack. All right, those
Yep.
both hit. 17 just barely hit. That is his AC right now. That's because you hit him in the back. But now that once he turns around, it's going to go back to his normal AC. All right. How much
All
damage
right.
is each those attacks? 5
5
damage.
and a 9.
Okay, 14. You did a bunch of chunks and slashes all over this big, giant, behemoth looking guy. His whole back is just sliced open. And a big bite mark as well. To show who's boss of the animal. Turns around, all bloody and angry at you. Okay, and anything you saying before you end your turn?
Nope, I just snarl and get ready for his attack.
All right. Your turn is done. Next is Pando. Your actual turn now, Pando. And then it'll be TJ after Pando. And then it'll be me, and then Devontae, and Dom. Okay,
No, Dom's before me.
Dom, then you. Okay. All right, Pando.
All right. Let's see. Where am I?
7 is Dom.
The mimic in front of you is dead. And I'm over there. So then,
Me, then Dom.
right where the mimic was.
You got a mimics right here. You got one as a girl walking up with her stomach out of the monster. You got a giant bear rug crawling up the barrel, and a mimic chest. It's kind of like scooting itself up this little area right here, right behind Devontae. Trying to sneak up on Devontae. He's going to be very sneaky. So he's failing. He's falling left and right. Okay, and you are right here for Daniel. Pando, you're right here. What are you doing? You see all this happening. This chick jumps up. She's 5 feet in front of you. She jumps right on top of this stone ledge. Looking at you, smiling, going, I killed your friend. Now I'm going to kill you too.
Vorpal Longsword.
You going to say anything to her, or her saying she killed your friend?
Bold of you to assume we were friends. Why do you think I didn't intervene?
Her eyes get all big and wide. She's like, wow.
Before she could even say anything, 14 is the lowest to hit.
Okay. That's a miss.
Okay. And then
She got the high
the
ground.
next attack, still first action, is, let's see, 23 to hit.
23
And then
hits.
the next one is 24.
Yeah, her AC is a 19.
Okay.
You
D8 for that.
hit with 2, you missed with 1. The first one, she
First
jumps
one does. Since I got 2 hits, I'll slash the first mouth up top where her head actually is for 12 damage, And then I'll slash the other mouth that she was trying to intimidate me with on her stomach for another 10 damage.
Nice. You do some significant damage. You don't kill her or make her 2 damage though. She's still hurt, but she's not dead.
So after that, I look up and go, cool. That was my first action.
What the hell do you mean? As she's grabbing her face and blood pouring down.
18, that one missed. And then I got a 14 and a 17, both plus 12, so 26 is the next lowest. Another double slash.
Double slash with raining that ass.
This time I'll go for the legs. 9 to the left kneecap and 7 to the right kneecap.
She falls off the ledge and falls to the ground. She's not thrown. Your next attacks are all with advantage.
Okay.
You slice her kneecap though. Ah. How much damage is
It is storming here.
Yeah. It's something fierce over here too. 22, 22, and 29 to hit.
all hit?
8 for the first slash, 13 for the second slash, and 12 for the last slash.
All right. She's not dead, but now she's more than half dead.
I stomp my foot, widening my stance, and go into a knight defensive stance. For anyone that doesn't know what that looks like, Qui-Gon Jinn, Episode 1.
Oh, shit.
And I scream out, "Action Surge!"
Action surge!
Start seeing like powering up energy as if I was powering up in Dragon Ball or whatever.
Nice.
Let's see, where is that? Action Surge. Here it is. There we go. So I get another 3.
Good night, Dom the Sage. We love you. You're, thank you for playing. We'll NPC you. Hopefully you don't get eaten. Though, we're just getting to the boss soon. You guys haven't seen it before.
That would suck if he got eaten.
He's very evasive. I think he'll be okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a crit on the last roll.
That's a double damage.
So let's see. This one is. So all 3 are successful hits. Just that one of them happens to be a crit.
How much damage?
Calculating now. 13 for the first one, and then 10 for the second one, and then for the. Okay, that's critical. $11 for the last strike.
How do you want to do this? She's laying down on the ground. If you slash her down to the ground.
Arm, chop one arm, chop the other arm, and then stab through the head. Plunging the sword down into the ground through her head.
All four of her eyes roll back in her head. The top head and the bottom head. Lays there dead, starts melting in the goo. The other two scream as their mimics and they're angry, and the big house yells, "How dare you!"
Now, see, you might be intimidating if you were one, intimidating. Two, if you could move from that spot. That might be intimidating.
It smiles and smirks at you as you say that and laugh. It opens its mouth and uses a legendary action to do a tongue attack. It is 50 feet long, and you're only 20 feet away. You want to do
Right.
a reaction?
The
Because I'm going to roll for an
intrusive
attack.
thoughts tell me to well, my intrusive thoughts tell me to slash the tongue since I've got the opportunity of attack, but the rest of me is saying dodge.
You just rolled a 30. 30.
I am going to attempt to dodge.
Blink away or dexterity save?
Not even a blink would save me on this one. Blink takes
Reaches
too long.
out.
Blink takes an action.
At the tip of this tongue, you see hands and arms reaching out for you. One looks like Lion Chaser. Are you doing a teleport or are you doing dexterity save?
The teleport would be a slight game break because it's not an action.
Then dexterity save. You pick up a giant house that can literally
Alright.
reach you. It's a colossal, by
19
the way.
plus 3, 21.
You just barely get out of the way of 21 for the dexterity save for it. But if you would have been
In the dexterity save, I'm going to roll back 5 feet.
all right,
Try and
still
roll
with
under the tongue if I can.
You do a roll back over here. Devontae, this giant tongue lunges out right over here, smashes into the wall, right past you, and comes right back, smashing into this wall, ripping it all in front of you.
Ooh. Can I grab it?
You want to use your bonus action or your reaction? I mean, to you want to grab this tongue?
Yes, grab the tongue.
Okay. Yeah. Grab the tongue. Or, you know what a mimic tongue is like.
What do I have to roll?
Technically, it would be a dex save.
A dex to
And
grab, strength
I
to
Would
would
it be
say
a dex or
grapple
a
is both.
strength?
It's both.
Would it be
You gotta do
dexterity or strength?
Both. Your dexterity first, see if you catch it. Strength,
Okay.
and then strength again, see if it fools you.
Are you trying to hold the tongue out, or are you just trying to grab a lift in?
If you're trying to reaction, do burning hands, that's one thing, but if you're trying to grapple, I'm going to warn you, this is going to hurt. What are you
20 and a 15 plus 3 for both.
20 for the dex save,
Yup.
or 23 for dex save. Dex save, you grab. strength.
And then 15 plus 3, 18 for the strength.
18 is not enough to beat the strength of this mimic house with a natural 20.
Well, wait, is it a saving throw or just a regular check?
With a strength check.
Okay.
It rolls a 12 plus 20, a 32 for strength. You grab it, catch it, ha! And it pulls you right in. Do one more strength check to see if you get pulled in or not. I want to see if you can catch yourself at the door or not. Panda, do you want to help him? You want
Do what?
Help, Dante, he kind of... Daniel, you can hear what you're watching.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I said his mic is
If you
too
like, when you're
sensitive.
watching something before it's your turn, just mute yourself and then just unmute yourself when it's your turn. Just to let you know. It's only if you
Alright.
and everything. Your turn will be coming up in a little bit. Let me see. It was the lair actions. No, sorry, it was Pando. And it was 22. Yeah, Daniel, you're right after. You're next. And then after this, it goes to.
What
Okay.
did Devontae do to the tongue?
I'm grabbing
He's trying-
it and I'm trying to hold on to it.
It's trying to pull him in. So he's like at the base of the door with both his feet holding himself from getting pulled in and eaten. Trying to hold the tongue out. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen Devontae do. Well, I don't know. I've seen you do some crazy shit. He's like, I'm going to play a colossal. I'm going to strength check a colossal. What?
All right, you see Panda look back and then go, but I just, God damn it, Edward, you better have something good planned.
I do.
All right,
Oh, why
I'm
you
going
do
to make a strength save to grab also.
20. So 23.
19 for Pando.
Just barely making it. DJ Thunderbase with 23.
I'm not
Holy-
20 plus 3, 23.
Holding the slimy tongue with the save being a 23. Endo helping and slipping and going, ew!
Not the fur, not the fur, not the fur. God damn it, I'm going to have to take a bath again. Maybe I'll run into Crom again.
Randomly, as you guys are doing this, the tip of the tongue lunges back at you guys with 8 hands. Crazily, one succession for each one of you. All the rest fucking miss. Oh, man, pretty good. 6 hands slam against the wall. Boom, 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 boom. And 2 hit both of you. With a 26 and a 28 to hit for both of you.
All right. How much damage?
You both take 23 damage apiece.
Okay.
23, you said?
Yes, 23 damage. All right, guys.
And then the panda said, I'm still standing, grabbing on the tongue with friends. Really questioning my life decisions.
Copyright strike.
Daniel, it is your turn. After Daniel, it goes to, well, it would have been Dom, but DJ Thunderbase. I'll be going after DJ Thunderbase for this one. Because DJ Thunderbase needs to make a reaction before me. All right, Daniel, what are you doing? You got this big green beast about to turn around. He's literally, his turn is after you. He's about to turn around and attack you. So what are you going to do in this moment? You get your it's your turn now. You have your
I use my speed to get back behind him and do another attack from behind. And I'll use both axes again. Force attack is a 12 plus 9.
Okay.
Second one is the 16 plus 9.
Okay.
The force damage is an 8. And the second damage is also an 8.
Okay. Okay. All right, you hit. You damaged him. Now, you have another 3 attacks. Do you want to do those?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Now his body is actually halfway turned to you. His head's looking right at you. You know. What are you going to do?
I make a lunging strike with both axes for his neck.
All right. Roll 2 attacks for me.
20 plus 9.
Okay, now 20 plus 9. And what's the second attack?
19 plus 9.
19 plus 9. Okay. All right.
And damage for the first one will be a 6 plus 3, so 9. And the second one will also be a 6 plus 3, so another 9.
All right, you damaged it good. It's almost half health damage, but it's looking at you angry and pissed now. It's going to use one of its reactions before you do your final thing to do a humbling slam, trying to grab you and slam you. So it's like a grapple check. What's your strength? What's your strength modifier?
Plus 9.
Oh, you got the belt of giants. All right, his strength modifier is a plus 10. Roll 2d20 for me and tell me what those 2d20 are.
A nat 20 and a 19.
All right, and he's doing another attack. Do another. Roll 2 more d20 for me.
Another
Yeah.
another 2 d20s.
This is a double legendary.
An 18 and a 17.
All of these are a succession. Just barely make it from the strength check that he's trying to slam you. But now you guys are in a grappling hole, and your axes are now being grappled by his giant hands. So all you got left is your bite attack. So what are you doing with your bonus action? That's all you have left right now.
Ironically, that's not the only weapon I have, though.
Well, your arms are being restrained right now. Both your arms are grappled with his, kind of like a Hulk and Colossus or the Thing in the Hulk kind of fight right now. He's bigger than you by a
So
You're still just as strong. Like werewolves are very fucking strong. So you can hold your.
what am I facing right now? What's my face by?
What's your what? Your face is by his face. He can bite your head. You can bite his. His is bigger though. You can see under his neck if you depending on your how you attack and everything. But the it's going to be harder to hit now that he has control over you. You may have succeeded when it came to checks, but you
I'm
failed when
gonna-
it came to power.
I'm gonna do a dexterity check before I
See
attack
if you
his
can be
neck.
fast enough. All right, what's your dexterity modifier? Is it what's the plus? Okay.
+3.
So roll 1d20 for me. With, +3.
20 plus 3.
Okay.
So I make a biting attack towards his
All right, now
throat.
roll for an attack for me. You get to go first before he attacks you.
Nat 20 plus 9.
Yeah. 4 nat 20s in a row. All right, so you go right for it. How much damage is it?
4.
Double damage. So it'll be piercing attack because it's a fighting attack with your fangs. Okay. You get
Alright.
All right. So was there anything to say or do with that, or are you just going to try to keep holding on to his neck?
I keep holding on to his neck, trying to rip
All
his
right.
throat
Roll a
out.
strength check for me to see if you can hold him to his neck while he's trying to fight you. Because his turn is right next.
Um, a nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, now I want to see screenshots or photos of dice.
Yeah, I want to see a screenshot.
Like 5 in a row?
A lot of nat 20s, man. I know luck. Holy crap. But I roll a 6 and a 5, but I got a plus 20 to my strength. Okay. So that is what is your altogether your strength against my strength? Net 20 plus what? What was your strength modifier? Said plus 4 for your strength modifier, or was it plus 3?
It was a plus 3.
Okay, so plus 3 is a 23. His is a 20 plus 6
Yeah.
and a 20 plus 5. So even with you having a nat 20s, you still outlose in strength check. Nat 20 gives you an advantage. You're going for it. You're kicking his ass, but he just overpowered you, period. You gotta check your stats, and that's why I was telling you to send me a screenshot to see what your level is so I can help you out and correct things for you. Seems like some of your stats are a little wonky right now. Maybe, hopefully, you're probably just relying on dice, but sooner or later you're gonna start rolling bad rolls. Then you're just screwed.
Let's just send a picture of my die.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just send me one of your character sheets. That'll help me, so I can help you at times look at things.
Alright.
At that time, all right, guys. Now it's the monster's turn, and then after the monster's turn, because Dom is sleeping, I'll NPC him. Fonte, while you're doing your turn, I'll NPC Dom. So you'll be right. Yeah, you'll be next after Daniel. And then
How much damage does this monster have left?
he's at 50%. so he still has
Well,
100 health. He has a little over 200 health. He's a
Okay.
pretty tough guy. Thing's mean and hulky. I haven't even actually used his cool special abilities yet, which are really mean. Like his stat card is really mean.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell. What?
You spend all your good luck attacking him normally, not realizing
Alright.
he's a little meaner than that.
Alright, then I end my turn on that.
Alright, he's going to use his legendary action to now pull away from your bite. An automatic succession. And now he's going to use a strength check. 18 plus 20. What is
Oh,
he's picking
fucking
you up
hell.
and he's slamming you right now.
I'm just imagining the Hulk and Loki in the Avengers. Puny God.
Puny wolf. Bam, bam, bam. You take for the first slam 20 damage. You take for the second slam 23 damage. You take for the third slam 14 damage. And he's going for a bite. 15, 29 to hit. I think he hits your armor class. And it does 24 damage.
Oh, damn.
You up. You have constitution. What's your constitution? You're bleeding right now. You gotta see if you're gonna bleed.
My constitution?
What's the plus?
Alright, so roll for it. Oh, it's a 18. My constitution is at 18.
What's above it? Okay.
Plus 4.
So roll a d20 plus 4 to see if you succeed on bleeding or not.
I don't want the thing to pop up. I want to roll the dice.
No, roll the dice.
15.
15 is a failure. You need a 16. You are now bleeding. You take 3 damage. 3 bleeding damage. It's of a d6, so I only rolled half. Alright, you're on the ground, knocked prone right now, while his hand is on top of you, while the other one's holding your arm back, and he's trying to bite your head right now. But his turn is done.
Oh, lovely.
And that's all he can do for now. Alright, DJ Thunderbase, it's now your turn, and I'm going to roll. I'm going to have TJ and Dom's characters, the NPC, work with me while you do that. So they're going to try to fight this mimic while you guys do.
So the masterful plan I've got is I am basically going to be shooting 5 firebolts down the tongue like as if they were Roman candles.
Oh, shit. All right. You still got grenades?
No, these are firebolts.
I know, firebolts. I'm saying you've got
Oh, I
grenades.
still have 5 grenades, yeah.
I think you should throw those first. That's just my suggestion.
I don't have anything to do fire. I barely have any
I'll do
spells
that
at all.
as my bonus action.
Devontae is fire.
I mean, that helps
It's a
since
fire-
Abner isn't here at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Well, Devontae's technically the anti-Avner because he takes negative on all fire damage except for dragon fire. When the only time Jordan can fuck him up is when he's a dragon. When Avner's just normal, he can't hurt Devontae too much. He does 1 damage to fire pretty much almost every time. Except for Fireball.
Firebolt, Nat 20 plus 8, 16 plus 8, 16 plus 8, 15 plus 8.
And that's the Firebolt.
Yep.
Alright, it's like Star Wars. You see Luke Skywalker getting in there, getting ready to fire down that hole. And this thing now has like the worst kind of like hot chili breath ever. He's very angry.
So for the
not
Nat
hurt.
20,
No.
for the Nat 20 is gonna be 46 fire damage.
And that's doubled because it's a fire, because it's weak to fire. 92 damage.
The first 16
Okay, so
is 21 fire damage.
and that's before doubling?
No, this is a 16, so it's
Oh,
not
it's after.
doubling. The first one was the Nat 20.
Yeah. Well, all fire damage is doubled after that. So whatever it
Yeah.
is doubled.
So
16
then, yeah,
so
that's
good.
before the doubling of the fire damage.
Okay.
The second 16 17 fire damage. And then the 15 11 fire damage. And then the beauty for the bonus action of dropping dropping 2 grenades down the tongue next.
Only 2, man. You just threw 5 last session and fucking blew up something a quarter the size of this.
Okay,
bunch.
yeah, I'll
Oh, why you do grenades? Oh my God.
down that.
Alright, just throw them all, man.
Yep.
Panda, you got any grenades or explosives? To help the reaction?
Let me check my bag. I don't believe I do. Oh, hey, I have the staff of sticks. Or staff of snakes.
You just went put like a snake's in his mouth while
So
you got
how many D20? How many dice do I roll for this?
Each bomb is a 10 damage plus 220.
Is what?
No, sorry, I'm wrong. It's 20 damage plus d20 per one. That's 5 of them. So 5 d20s
How
you're
many
rolling.
dice am I rolling?
5 d20 plus 100 damage altogether. Daniel, for you, I want you to you're being he's trying to snarl and bite at you. I want to see if you can
34
snarl
damage.
out of this. 34?
Yep. That's before
100.
adding the 100.
134 damage right there. It's a big explosion. All right, 1 second right before this happens. Daniel, roll a strength check for me to see if you can try to rustle out of this guy trying to bite you before this explosion happens. This is going to give you an advantage to get out because something's going to happen for a second.
15 plus 3.
15 plus 3. You're 18. 18. You just barely succeed getting out of this. Is 18 is exactly what you shrug your shoulder. You move. This big giant green fist slams right next to your head, and you push yourself out of the way. Devontae,
Yeah.
And Pando,
Yeah.
this thing you're holding out, it's screaming this monster, and you see its mouth opening and closing. It's trying not to bite its own tongue off. But now you threw a big ass explosive in it. Forced his mouth to shut. So I want both of you to roll a strength check for me to yank this tongue as it's going boom.
Alrighty. Since there's multiple of us pulling on it, do we roll with advantage?
Yes, because there's two of you pulling on this right now. You have
Okay.
Chrome will be helping you, but you
With advantage, 19.
With advantage of 19 plus 3, so 22.
both of you with success. Strength check of 18. It snaps its door closed, chopping its own giant tongue off. You guys,
Edward, do you want to be the one to give the signal, or do you want Pando to be the one to give the signal?
You can give it if you want.
What
as
the
you guys pull
people?
this, you say 1, 2, 3, pull. You see the mouth bubble up from the explosion, and boom! Here comes Chrome. Finally, I'm here to help. I'm here to. Oh my god! And she gets hit by a giant fucking. A 2 for her dexterity, babe. +4. Fuck.
Oh no.
Sorry, babe.
Shot by a giant tongue and you two. Wah! Your healer just got teched down for 25 points.
Oh.
Now here's what happened to the big creature. You made it so angry you made it blow its top. Just everything inside just died and exploded. Fire's erupting all over it, screeching. You cut it down more than half health now.
Is it on fire?
Oh yeah.
Mission success, boys. We got him.
Like I said, I had a good plan.
Now Daniel, you're lucky that you got out of the way, by the way.
No kidding.
Explosion happens, Chrome gets hit over here. You guys are on top of Chrome. That mimic died. It got exploded away. This thing is hurting real bad. You killed the other girl right here.
Pando rolls over on Crom and goes, "Hey, deja vu."
You know, I like this kind of stuff, but not like this. Not where they're mimics. Oh, wrong bit of tentacle. Wait. And you guys, do you want to spend your action to get up because you're laying prone?
Yeah, I'll spend an action to get up. Let me see. So then, when it's my turn, I only get 2 actions.
That's just for this one. Daniel, roll a perception check for me.
All right.
By the way, does me throwing the grenades count as just one attack?
Yeah.
16 plus 7.
Nice, 23. You look back and seen that big creature at first slamming its fist down, even angrier, smiling. As the witch ran behind it, it was a Medusa witch, shocking this yellow lightning at its back as you hear it screeching in pain, smiling and laughing more and more as it gets bigger and bigger. It just keeps getting huge, just expanding everywhere. DJ Dom, run the fuck over.
And this is the same thing I was just fighting?
Something real fucked up.
Oh, fucking
What'd
hell.
you bring, Wolf?
What do you mean by what I bring? I've been fighting this
Now you
thing.
guys are so
Joker, motherfucker.
While you guys are over there playing house.
Sorry.
So does throwing the grenades count as only one attack?
Yes. You'll get more.
Then
Just one
that means
second.
I have one more attack.
Yes, but right now something's happening right before you do attack. Something bad. Something horrible and big and scary and fucked up, as you guys see on the screen. That big purple monster just transformed something bigger, meaner, angrier, smashing through and just ramming. Daniel, I need you to do a dexterity save for me with disadvantage, please. Pando, you
Oh,
too.
lovely.
You're both getting hit right now.
No involuntary blink? No misty step? Wait,
Roll
that
2d20.
would
I'll let you know. No, this
Okay.
is something surprising, but yeah, we'll do it.
2d20. I'm not going to count that one. That rolled on the keyboard. A 2 and an 18.
All right, Daniel, tell me your 2 rolls.
A 15 and a 14.
What was your dexterity plus? Was that 3 you said, or
Yeah, plus 3.
You succeed. Pando, what was yours?
For dexterity save,
Plus what?
18 plus 3.
3. Okay. You both barely succeed as it smashes through. But your distance depended on how your roll was. Daniel just moved out of the way of a door flying right at him, almost creaming him. A giant head got expanded. It was so big around all of you, just one fight would be over. You see his giant, shiny teeth, giant, elongated tongues, these raging, nut-crazy eyes, and a tail slapping stone across like nothing. Smashing buildings moving around as you hear Medusa with laughing and snarling as the mimic house is screeching and hanging on fire. Devante, it's still your turn now. What are you doing as this monster just appeared right in front of all of you?
Make a con save.
Some sort of ice damage.
19 plus 4. 23.
Okay. So it's gonna be taking half of 16 damage then, so 8 damage of concussive thunder damage.
All right, you're doing a thunder.
Thunderclap.
You are behind her. Okay, you're actually distance away from all of us. Perfect. I was about to do one for somebody, but nope. You're just far enough away. Right when you do it, how much damage was it?
It was 8 damage since you succeeded against the con save.
All right. And you see it shrug and smile and smirk and just keep laughing at you. All right. What are you going to do next?
That was the last thing I could do.
You did your thing. Oh, it changed because it really switched. It goes back up to the top, guys. But actually, the monster gets to attack now, and then it goes to Pando. Or no, sorry, it goes to Daniel, then Pando, Devante, then me. I'm Chrome, so I get to use my thing before this thing gets to go, and then I get to probably get fucked up by it. I'm standing right in front of this thing, 10 feet. Pando's 5 feet away. Daniel's 5 feet away. I'm looking over at this thing going, this thing is kind of mean, guys. What did you bring? What did you piss off?
For once, I didn't bring it.
I look over at Daniel. What did you do?
I was busy trying to kill a green
He's the
monster.
green monster.
It was smaller then.
This is why you don't let stuff live. It grows.
I'm sorry, I had 2 people playing house. I was on my own. Where was you
I
at,
walk up to
Commander?
Daniel. I put my hand on your shoulder and put Spirit of Dying on you. Just in case you die.
Wait, the spirit of
Spirit of
what?
Dying.
The dying.
Oh, lovely. I get bit in the ass. Now I'm trying to be
No,
killed by
she's
my
not trying
commander.
to commit or kill you.
I'm,
It's a good
I'm the
spell.
cleric.
Ah,
I'm the healer. I just healed you 12
Okay.
points. I use
Okay.
cure wounds right after. And with my last action, Spirit Guardians. 9th level Spirit Guardians. What do I want my Spirit Guardians to look like? Oh, jeez.
I mean, we could go with something extra big again. Depending on. Wait, you said they're 9th level?
9th level, maxed out.
Oh, God.
I got the perfect thing.
He says as he heads to the shelves.
Oh,
I
God.
bring you the
His
most
new house is
powerful-
going to have a bunker just of miniatures. Just miniatures.
meanest thing that I've ever fought in my life. The Fey Dragon. You see this teeny little
The fuck?
pop up next to me.
That little thing is supposed to help us.
And the Fey Unicorn of Dragons.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the fight in the dog.
You really just said that to a wolf.
I look back over. Sorry. I get them all confused. You're all furry to me.
I'm used to mayhem.
Also, you have to transform? Why? Why don't you just stay in your form? I stay in my form and look at me. I'm in peak shape.
As you dick.
You know how hard it is to pick up women that are not into bestiality?
50%. You look at Crom, Crom's looking at both of you going, I'm sorry. Let's maybe get off topic here. So, on that note, guys, he summons her Fey Dragon and the Fey Dragon Unicorn. And she looks over, and you see the mimic Joker Dragon laugh at first. What's this little thing?
Commander, how is this the toughest thing you ever fought?
She looks over. Do you even know what the hell a Fey Dragon is? You know the power of a little thing like this? Imagine 100 of these around you. They're so small, and they have the strength of a dragon. HP 264. Armor class 19. Alright, we're gonna do. We have damage immunity, lightning, poison, thunder. Addition to immunities. Fine. I got 3 legendary resistances. We're going to do Undisco. It's a 15 attack roll with a 20 feet range. Yeah, 4d6 plus 9 with a 23 for damage. Thunder damage. All right, gonna hit it. 16 plus 9. All right, so 27 to hit. I just really. You guys heard that, right? 42 damage. Hit. 27 again. Doing 50 damage. And last thing we do is Living Storm. The Tempest is always a sentry creature. All right, cool. So it stands as sentry form. There's the Tempest. Fate Unicorn now does Guiding Bolt. It failed save. I think I did. I failed. All right, my turn is done for now, though. Now it's the monster's turn. Pando and Daniel.
Yep.
And me.
Yeah.
I'm standing there now, too. All three of us to make a dexterity save, and then it's going for an attack. And your dexterity saves are disadvantaged for how close we are. What are your two dice, everybody?
17 is what I rolled the lowest for the disadvantage. So I rolled a 14 plus 3.
What's yours, Daniel?
3 for disadvantage and 14.
All right, so 13 over. Ron rolled nat 1.
Uh-oh.
Not good. All three of us. We look over at this thing, it smiles at all of us. As green gas hits us. We start coughing profusely as it turns around for a tail whip. All our ACs are -2 right now. It hits with a 30-30.
So how would we change that for temporary?
Just minus yourself in your own head. It's only just -2. Only for this
Okay.
attack.
Oh, just this attack? Okay.
It is doing 71 damage. All three of us. For failing.
How much damage? Oh, fucking hell.
We're fighting something tough, man. There might be a way to beat it.
I know one way, but Commando won't like
What I
it.
miss?
You're going to throw me. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my other energy drink. All right, guys, all three of you are getting slapped across the room right now. So,
How much
boom,
damage?
here. 71 damage, plus an extra 20 damage of fall damage from getting hit. As it just spun around and just did a tail whip. Right to all of you. Okay, right back.
Oh, jeez.
In case anyone wants to know where Panda's sitting at 79 HP out of 198.
I'm at 34 health left.
I'm at 82 health
I'd
left.
rather not kill off Pando. Oh wait, we still have the home amulets. Actually, while its tail is facing us, we could start grabbing its tail or doing something like getting on its back or something.
I'm kind of wondering if it's been 10 minutes since we started in game yet.
It's hitting that mark right about now.
What was that?
We've only been here for about 10 minutes, and Big Boss Guy showed up at the 10-minute mark. Technically, an actual real world time.
Oh, sweet. Then I need to roll a d6.
Kevin died at the 7 to 8 minute mark, technically.
Well, I'm at 36 now. Damage. My ring of regeneration
guys?
just healed 2 more points.
All right, Devontae,
Yeah.
he's trying to attack. It's to tail with you now.
Hmm?
He's trying to tail with you now.
Oh boy.
21, does that hit?
It literally just hits with my shield up.
You raise your shield up and get smacked right across the room, taking 70 damage.
He already took the 70 from the first slap. Is this another one?
No, that was only for us three. Devontae didn't take the first hit. He got the first hit.
Okay.
Wait, what? I thought I did.
He already took his 70 damage for this tail slap then.
I'm sorry.
there you
that's
go.
My bad. No, you're right. I'm wrong. You already took the damage.
Slight miscommunication. He came in at the wrong time when you were explaining it to me and Daniel. He's like, so wait, what did I miss? How much damage are we all taking?
I'm looking at the wrong stack card right now. I'm looking at the other part of it. Sorry. I had that. There's 43 damage for this one. You're getting the small one, not the wind up. You guys got the wind up all together originally. All three of you. Plus me. Technically all four of us.
How many damage did I take? Because
43 after that 71. You took the 71 originally that you already took. You don't have to minus any more than that. But then the 43.
how you want to do this?
Oh, really? How much were you at after
I
the
only
71?
had 36 health left.
The
Like,
Joker tail
seriously, that
slims
big
back.
71 took majority of my health.
You do have a reaction with your Shadow Panthers. Would you like to take them to have to take the damage instead? It'll knock them out for 3 turns, but they'll be alive. You'll be alive.
I
Only one
don't
of them
think
be
my
knocked.
displacer beasts would really take much of the damage.
No, your Shadow Panther that can jump in the way and be you. You can change places with Shadow Panther. That's the ability you have. So you can negate that 30 that 43 damage and make it so that Shadow Panther goes away until you reach.
Okay,
You
so
wanna
I
do
just
that?
lose one of my Shadow Panthers.
Yeah, so you'll keep your 43 health
36 health.
or 36 health. Keep your 36 health. You step back, your Shadow Panther gets hit instead. The other Shadow Panther's eyes all big, like, oh shit.
Am I next? Ruh-roh, Raggy. There's no one else to stare at.
The Medusa witch. She smiles and goes, it's gonna take me a couple times to recharge for that one, but why don't we kill all these dune crawlers? I really don't like Crom. Oh, is that you, Missy? Hey, bitch, I know you all. How's all the kids? Oh, you killed them. I
Why?
seen you killed your 2 daughters, you fucking bitch. As you guys notice, the other 2 Medusas that were there that were females that were younger that helped turn this whole village to stone were turned to stone themselves recently by their own mother.
It takes a bitch to know a bitch.
All right. She looks over, pissed off. That's all she does for her turn. My turn is done. Monster's turn is done. Daniel, then Pando, and then Devontae. Daniel, you're up.
Where am I
You
at
are,
now?
right under the tail. Like you're like kind of looking at it like, wow, that's big.
I know I can't kill it, but how much damage does it take to cut something off of it?
Quite a bit, but if you focus on the heart, you as a team do it. You trying to cut the tail off?
Yeah, try and cut the tail off.
It's going to take a lot. This, mind me, let you guys know, this thing has 5,500 feet. Only one person I know that I was talking to last night can help right now. And Chrome is going to ask for that person to help soon. So let's hope that when my turn happens, my turn's goes Don or goes Daniel, goes Pando, then it goes me, then Devontae. So after Pando, I might be able to do something. But back away if you want, my friend. You're remember, are you just all fighter or are you barbarian as well?
I'm a fighter barbarian
Okay, so to let you
shapeshifter.
know, when you're in berserk mode, you take half physical damage, and when you're a werewolf, you take half physical damage. So it's like quarter physical damage in berserk mode when you're a werewolf. So out of that 71 hit points that you took, add 40 hit points back. Because I had to remember that your character is that. Technically, for you too, Panda, you're technically always a were animal. You take half physical damage.
Okay, so add how many points back?
Add 40 back for you. Devontae for Ganassi, it's a little different. He's not a were right now. If he transformed into a were creature, it'd be a different story. But he does. This character doesn't have the were.
Edward can't turn into a were creature.
No, you cannot. We gotta find something else for you. You're just very sneaky.
All right.
All right. I'm back over 100 at least.
Okay.
About halfway alive.
Your guardians. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Good. Okay.
Half bludgeoning damage, you said?
Half like bludgeoning and physical damage. Yeah. Like, bludgeoning. Yeah, definitely. Which that was bludgeoning damage. Now Daniel's turn, and then after Daniel's Pando, then it's me, then it's Devontae. That's how it ended back up.
I grab out a long sword I have on me.
23, 22, 21, 21.
I thought you were first, Henry.
I'm ahead of you. The only reason we had that little mix was because of the
I could have swore you were the first one in line.
No, the first one in line actually is Daniel. He has a 23. Daniel has 23. Pando has 22 when he did the reroll. That's what messed us all up. Because when Pando did the flip, I got confused and ran us one turn in practice. We're back on our actual turn base now. Daniel first, Pando second, Blue third, you fourth. Because we're missing the everybody else kind of just sleeping.
Okay.
I start taunting the dragon to make the dragon turn back around and face us.
Okay.
Now, why are you gonna go and get its attention?
Roll a
I have a plan, but the commander will
roll a
not like
either
it.
persuasion or deception for me to see if you get its attention by pissing it off or persuading it.
-15 -1.
Wow, -1 shit. 14. You don't persuade it or intimidate it, but you do piss it off. So what do you say to piss it off to make it want to turn around?
You overgrown gecko, I bet I can buy better corn thorns from a duck than you.
It actually takes that very...
Who just head smacked?
Does he spin around and whack the Medusa in the process?
No, he spins around, smacks the burning mimic house, smashing and flipping and destroying it, taking his last hit points. How does it want to do this? Kaiju! Smashes this over. Snake Lady
I have
trying
a
to
feeling it was gonna attack me next.
It was. Now I want to attack Daniel. And its tail hits the musical instrument. You hearing a music of hitting the numbers that I actually rolled for to see if things would activate to be good or bad for you guys. You guys get 2 things to help you now.
Oh.
Here's your choice. No, sorry. The only choice is these ones that are closest. You get the Gandalf-esque statue man. It's a giant. And the giant monk orc. It's a Dragon Fist Master. Both of them, as their statue forms, break out. With a musical instrument, releasing the curse from those 2. Shattering and turning back and looking over and seeing this beast and creature. But it's going to take them a turn to figure out what the hell's going on. So that's all they can do for the turn. All right, guys. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. This is Rolling to Die. And how do you guys?
Hey, Commander.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Pando. If I don't make it out of this, make so my stories told.
Yeah, sure. Which one the fuck?
I start running with both my axes drawn and jump into the creature's mouth down its throat to attack it from the inside.
Are you pulling a Drax?
Maybe.
It might work for
Who keeps on smacking the head?
This might hurt, by the way.
Hey, buddy, hold that entrance open.
Mouth is wide open. Are you gonna, Pando? Are you taking a reaction? Jump into?
I could. I have some Dastra spells I could launch off in there.
Well, you can make your reaction to run and jump in the mouth right now, and you'll be able to do 1 attack. So that's about it. And the whole time right now, Fenrir can. You can only be able to do 1 right now. Either physical attacks would be multiple, attacks would be 1.
Nah, I'll
Also gonna make sure you roll to
from
make
the
sure you-
outside instead. I changed my mind.
All right. Okay, Fenrir, what are
Anything
you
from
doing?
the commander?
I look at you going, you know I had a plan, right? Oh, fuck. Please don't get swallowed. That's the one place I don't need you to be.
I swing my axe on the inside of his throat, attacking him from the inside.
Roll a acrobatics or athletics check with advantage. You're running up and surprising it, jumping in its mouth. If it's liking to laugh and keep its mouth open anyways, so if you get a
15
chance,
plus 9.
oh yeah, that makes it. Yeah, you jump right in. Where are you attacking? The tongue, the uvula, the teeth?
I'm going back into the throat.
Where
Not
the
just
uvula?
not just the mouth. I'm going into the throat, like the
You're
neck.
like puke, or are you gonna try to cut it from the inside of its neck?
I'm going to try and cut it from the inside of its neck.
All right, so here's the. This is fun but dangerous. You're gonna have to explain how you, because you're a werewolf, you get the advantage with your feet claws. As you slide into its throat to stick them down, you're gonna have to roll a strength check to hold yourself and a dexterity check to catch yourself. So you gotta catch yourself first. So roll a dexterity check with disadvantage because it's slippery as hell in there. Your strength has advantage though, but your dexterity is a disadvantage right now.
For my strength, it would be a 19 plus 3. And my disadvantage
Your dexterity.
would be a 10.
You run and jump and slide right in, and you can't keep your feet. You barely keep your strength of sticking your claws right into the back of its throat as you hang on to the uvula with one hand swinging. Unless you want to bite onto it. You want to bite onto it or hang with one hand and only have one axe. If you bite and have two axes, try to spin around while you're hanging off the uvula.
Yeah, I'll bite the uvula and have both my axes available. Panda's gonna need a few drinks after this.
You hang right under the uvula, blood pouring down, going and swing with two axes. Now roll 2 attacks for me, please. Your bite attack I'll just have doing is a grapple because your mouth is latched on. Werewolves have a really strong jaw.
A 7 plus 9, so 16 for the one axe.
Inside, so actually you get it. Your the AC is actually lower, so you do hit. 16 is the AC inside the mouth.
I'm gonna make a perception check, see if I can see him doing this while the creature is still laughing.
15 plus 9, so 24 on the other axe.
Roll the 21.
All right, 1. You see this?
And the bite damage would be 21.
21. Nice. The 21 damage with that. There's blood pouring right down the throat. He's swollen with blood. At first, Pando's seeing a chuckle. He's choking on his own blood right now. Taking an extra 37 damage. All right, your turn done, or are you doing one more attack? You have one more action. That's all you can do.
I swing the axes again.
Kind of do a whole round.
Huh?
Do a whole round with a blender inside the throat.
Yep.
Roll 2 attacks and roll bite damage 1 last time. And it goes to Pando after this.
16 for the force damage, or for the forced attack. And then 19 for the hit. Force damage would be 4, and the second damage will be 5.
Okay, just keep making more cuts, making him bleed, do more bleed damage more and more. You're literally trying to ground it in his own blood. It's like pointing away, just EPS, EPS, EPS from the inside right now. And you're making him try to like literally gargle on his own blood because he's forcing himself to puke at the same time as trying to swallow it. And now his breath attack cannot be used, thanks to Daniel's ingenuity. You guys are lucky. His breath attack was one of his most dangerous things.
You're welcome.
The next time was all disadvantage for every one of you. But now,
I think we just lost Evan.
no! It's probably a storm. Devontae, you want to do a reaction before your turn? You got your 2 Panthers are right under the other one got killed. Only you got your shadow claw hands.
Well, so they're the only ones I can do a reaction with?
Yes, they're close enough. You can do one reaction yourself, but to let you know they're the closest, so you can do something with all 3 of you as one attack apiece.
I almost died back there.
What happened?
Cut out.
Pander teleported away for no reason and teleported back. He was like, hey, that's really crazy, Feet. Where'd he go? That is random Panther, everybody. DJ Thunderbase, what are you doing for me?
Now I hear the echo.
Not as bad.
I hear it too.
I think I fixed it. All right.
I'm gonna have the claw attack.
Okay. Attack away. And then you can have one attack as well. Is it going to be a spell attack as your reaction? And then Daniel.
Wait, what happened to my turn? Did I miss out on my turn?
This is right when your turn's starting.
Okay.
He's making a reaction right at the end of Daniel's turn.
The claw is just gonna do a slash attack.
All right. Slash away.
15 plus 4, 19 to hit.
That's a miss. Wait, where are you hitting exactly? Are you hitting under the neck?
Where am I?
Your
Where
shadow
am I?
You are 15 to 20 feet away from its face, right behind Chrome. Your shadow blade is right under its neck where the fin is. It has like a fish gill neck.
It's going right into the gill.
Okay, that it does. The AC for that is 18. But the normal hard shell of it and the face of it is 27.
Okay.
Yes, its normal AC is 27, guys. Except for certain spots.
Does 6 damage.
6 damage. It's going to be it's necrotic damage, isn't it? Because it's a shadow blade.
Yeah.
So it's double damage.
Oh wait, that was just the slashing damage from it.
Okay, slashing plus necrotic.
Yeah. Which the necrotic is gonna be 5. 5 necrotic.
All right. Anything you doing and answer before you end your reaction?
I'm gonna tell it to look up and make a dex save.
Nat 1.
Oh, so that's a crit then.
I
That
rolled
is a
double
crit
nat
on an
ones.
acid splash.
Double nat ones.
Wow.
Where is it hitting? Top of his head?
27 damage from the acid splash.
Where is it hitting?
It's right above its head. It's literally I do acid splash of where I control these little balls of acid, and basically I can drop it anywhere. This one, I literally told it to look up as I make an acid bubble above its head and drop it.
Right in
as
its
it looks
eyes.
up.
It screams with its eyes blinding, burning. Ah! With Daniel shaking
Just
around
please
the
remember I'm
inside of
still in the
his throat.
throat.
You're lucky it didn't go in the mouth. Oh my
That's
God.
what she said.
All right.
Crazy.
Pando, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to first cast oh wait, it's a cantrip. True Strike and learn all of the weak points from it, thus learning about the 18 AC of the gills.
You gotta hit it to know this. That's how that move works. Like you gotta strike to do it. So do an attack for me, please.
Oh, I have to do an attack first?
That's how it works.
Okay.
As you're hitting it and you're feeling its abilities. And I'll tell you what its strengths and weaknesses are.
I can tell you one weakness is inside the mouth.
He's not happy with you right now, Daniel. You're just messing this thing up right now from the inside. It's tough from the outside, not from the inside. But that's what me and James' plan originally is. He's not here, but he will be. Well, at least his character will be. Technically, he's been here the whole time. I rolled for his stealth, and his stealth was 39. Good luck finding him.
All right. So then my first attack will be Vorpal Longsword, and I'm going to run up underneath its throat and attempt slashing the scales.
All right. Roll an attack with me. It's 3 attacks.
Oh, one's a crit.
Nat 20.
19 turned into a 20, so
All right,
Vorpal doesn't kick in, but
yeah, it doesn't count for special ability, but it does count for a crit still for damage. You still take double damage, but it doesn't get the head cut off thing. Yeah, well, this thing technically is too big for you to cut its head off.
I rolled a 10, so it is 20 damage because you said it was doubled. That's the critical, and then the normal is the 11.
How much damage?
I just told you.
11 and that's 20.
Let me see. 10 for the first one, which was a critical, which turned into 20, and then 11 after that, so 31 damage total.
Nice. All right. And anything else you're doing?
Let's see. After that attack, then I use the cantrip, which uses an action, unfortunately. And now I've got to keep concentration until my next turn.
All right.
Which,
You get hits.
again, unfortunate.
Concentration.
Shit. Up to 1 round.
Okay. So you hit it. When you hit it,
But I had to use
Nope.
True Strike after I hit it.
yes, now it counts. Now you see the abilities. You see the stats of 5,500 naturally. Now it's at 5,320. You see it's weak to ice. You see it's weak to necrotic. You see it's weak to fire. You see it's immune to everything else.
Huh.
Immune to bludgeoning damage. Immune to slashing damage. Immune to piercing damage from the outside. Not
Right.
the inside. And it's weak
Necrotic
against
and
certain
Frost,
spells.
huh?
And mind you, it's still a mimic.
It's still just a mimic?
It's a unique version.
Pando's shocked. This thing's still technically a mimic?
It smiles at you, and you see the teeth smiling back. There's more teeth back there than you think.
Dear God.
Anything else you're doing, Pando?
That used up all my turns. And I don't have anything I can cast in a bonus action.
Okay. Chrome. He goes, okay, buddy. I know you've been watching. Ruben. He asked me to play a character invisible. Pops up from the wood stump. Crom gets right next to him. You ready? And he goes, you know it, you purple crazy bitch. And she looks back and goes, you better fucking do this right. Please don't kill me. He grabs me as I hold a spell of Dimension Door. I end my turn.
So you
Ruben-
opened a dimensional door.
Hold it. Time. Reuben's going to do his action. He's going to Dimension Door both of us. We made it into his stomach. I look over at Reuben going, we have one chance, asshole. I can only do this once. The only reason that we can do this is because that bitch can't see me. Reuben grabs a knife, grabs one of his bag of holding, sticks it inside the monster's stomach and holds it open. Steps back, jumps on Chrome's shoulder, and throws the other bag of holding right into the bag of holding. And it's 18 plus 11. He throws his bag of holding in the bag of holding as I snap my fingers doing a Dimension Door. You see us teleport right back next to you guys. Guys, hold your ears. Fenrir, prepare to swim.
Yeah. Oh hell.
You see the monster starts laughing. And he looks down at his stomach. You guys know what happens when two bag of holdings go inside each other?
They explode or they
Black
make
hole.
a black hole.
They either will make a black hole that is a 10-foot by 10-foot diameter that either sucks things that are whatever is in that diameter or area effect into the astral sea, or it sucks the whole creature in. But because me and James rolled for it, it's going to just make a giant hole in its stomach, ripping a bunch of its organs. Because Daniel's been yanking on its damn throat. Here's the fun part.
The sphere doesn't move, the creature does.
What?
the 10-foot space, would it move inside the creature as it thrashes
It's gonna
around?
move by like a suction effect of the monster moving itself back. Right as it does this, the hole's gonna make, and the body's gonna do this and move, and the bar and it's just gonna rip a big hole. So you see its stomach consume part up, go right to part of its organs, eating half its lungs, part of its major organs for survival. As its eyes roll back and its head screeching, its blood is now shooting up as a water fountain in the grossest stomach acid, bloody, nasty way, right up Fern's ass. All up Fern. Fenrir, you're getting showered with nastiness. And it's cutting
Oh, lovely.
cutting the monster's health. 5,000 damage. This monster has 400 health now. As you see it pouring blood. Fenrir, I want you to make either I need you to make a strength save and a dexterity save. There is a large velocity of vomit coming up with blood. And it's either shooting you out, so are you hanging on, or is it launching you out of the mouth? And then it's Devontae's turn after this.
15 plus 3 for dexterity. And strength is 12 plus 9.
Okay. Do you want to keep hanging on, or you
Blood up.
I'm going to get the hell out of the mouth while I
swing
still
forward
can.
right as it's launching, shooting you out? How do you want to land? You're shooting out 15 feet, landing on where? Because you rolled high enough for your dexterity.
As far away as I possibly can.
Okay. This blood fountain starts shooting out of its mouth, screaming in pain. As even you hear the Medusa witch going, "No! Not my baby!" As, Devontae,
What's up?
right when it's your turn, I'm using my action, so my reaction, okay?
All right.
All right, what are you doing?
I was. Who's clicking is it still alive?
It is. It has 400 health left. We hurt it severely, like bad. Like half its organs are like ripped out now.
I am using my Vorpal Longsword.
I look over. Wait, you got one too?
Quite a few of us actually have one. It's kind of crazy.
And I rolled a nat 20. Nat 20 plus 12, 32.
How do you want to do this, my brother? As now, it is damage enough for a decapitation. Do you guys want to do a team cutoff? You guys want to all do a team KO?
I'll get dibs on the top half. Start blinking up and just slashing and running across the top with my Vorpal Longsword.
Devontae, you going for the lower half? Under a shadow?
Yeah.
And Fenrir, what part are you going for?
Yeah.
They're going for the neck to cut the head off. What part are you going for? The eyes? It's already burnt with acid.
Yeah.
I'm going to come in swinging with an uppercut to the jaw with a lightning hammer. Right as this all is happening. No, sorry. I was holding my action for a reason. Banishment on the snake bitch. 9th level. She plays counterspell. I play counterspell. Double counterspell. She fails.
Oh.
Ah! You see her go. Ah! I took her back to her plane. She is not coming back. How do you guys want to do this now? As now I'm running up with a hammer to uppercut this thing's ass.
Should have thrown dimensional anchor on her as she left.
You want to?
I can't. I wish I could cast dimensional anchor,
Oh, you
but I
have
don't
it?
know the spell.
Ah, well, maybe you should learn it.
No, I can't. I can't put any more levels into sorcery. At least not on D&D Beyond. I gotta transfer
always-
Pando over to some proper papers.
There's scrolls as well. We can count those as spells.
Oh
right,
yeah, I
guys.
forgot I can purchase scrolls.
So how do you want to do this? For this finish with you trio coming up, and I'm running up behind all of you at the end.
I slash from one gill over to the other of the top gill and bring my cut to where Devontae or Edward started his.
You guys meet in the middle. You guys both
we
swing your
find
blue
the other
sword.
side of each other's cut at least, and then
You guys
at which
both
point
swing
I
your
try to
your
spin the head.
long swords like this.
Well,
He's
I
coming
would
from
be the
down.
one
You're
that
coming
would
from
take the head.
yeah. So you're both doing this. Devontae is getting the initial actual cut. You're getting the first half. He is taking the bone.
Okay.
So right as he's doing that, Daniel's coming up and sticking his axes in the eyes as I'm running up and uppercutting the head, making sure it flips off.
Nice.
And then TJ is coming down, stabbing at the head, while Dom is just firing arrows at it. Da, 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 da. Take that, you.
While it's flying off in the air.
All we hear
Like
as we're
skeet
doing this
shooting?
is just
Yes, Dom actually missed 80% of his shots, sadly, because the AC is fucking 27. Like, TJ got a couple hits on the tail. That was about it. And Dom got like 2 actual hits out of like 10. You guys did all the damage except for what me and James had for his character that he told me he was going to do. I want to do this, this, and this. I'm like, okay, so you're invisible until time. When it gets close to a certain time, everybody's fucking it up. I'll let you know. He's like, okay. And we just did it.
Cool.
The rolls were the only thing I had to wait for. If the rolls failed, we would have been screwed, stuck in a stomach while a teleport was happening. We would have got Dimension Door with it or got killed. Because there's still a 5-foot AoE after that 10-foot AoE of just like rip. So you guys rip this monster apart. Blood everywhere. Head drops, falls down. As you just see the tongue sticking out. You see the statue creatures fighting for a minute, but they stop. They step back and look at you guys. And look at the fields and start walking towards the fields. Heading towards the mimics that are in the fields to go kill the mimics. As they start stabbing these random books that start screeching because they're mimic books. I placed them everywhere, but no one went to one of them. You guys, do you guys all want to do investigation checks to check the rest of the place real quickly? To know what happened here? 'Cause you guys want to know what happened here still. You feel the mimics are all being slain right now. You kill the big bosses. Now you just got to find out what happened besides that. You found out there was some Medusas.
investigation.
All right, everybody roll investigation with advantage for me.
16 plus 8,
16 plus 8. Okay.
so 24.
What'd you get, Pando?
Investigation. 15 minus 1 with advantage.
14. Okay. Daniel, what'd you get? What was your investigation, Daniel? Daniel. Daniel,
Wolf.
what's your
Yeah.
investigation?
My investigation is
You gotta look under the skills tab.
19 plus 1.
19 plus 1, 30. Okay, 30, 20. All right. Chrome, what did Chrome roll? 14 plus 8, what did Dan? Now I'm rolling that 1. He doesn't see anything. But PJ rolling that 20. He sees everything. All right, you guys all see with your investigation. This town was flourishing and existing at one point happy. They had a salesperson. They took the wrong sale. And it was a mimic. And they made a deal with a sorceress. They thought that would help. They didn't realize the sorceress that was hidden under a cloak was a Medusa with her family. And they wanted to breed. Usually how they do it is they have their fun and then turn the stone. So one by one, men disappeared from this town until they had the family of babies, then turning everybody else to stone. The Doom Crawlers sent several parties, but several parties failed. Investigations sent and disappeared. One by one, gone. Finally, we came and showed up after 2 years later. Finding many of our Doomcrawler friends destroyed or dead. No thanks to some for Daniel. Chucking 2 of them. I'm joking, man.
Alright.
But we can bring them back to life. That's fine. It's true resurrection. Even if they're broken in anything or destroyed in any kind of way, I can instantly bring them back. We just gotta get them swept up and bring back to the temple. That's going to be one heavy thing. So we're just going to bring him back in a circle. So she looks at you and goes, "You're strong. So please help me lift all these. I know you had your ass beat, and I thank you for being so smart, trying to go for the inside weakness. You're a Drax amongst all of them. Don't mind what I did. I'm just your weird commander that thinks weird." And she just walks away. But you guys see with the rest. And investigate and find out the mimics took hold, ate everybody else that was alive, that didn't get turned to stone. A mimic house grew from this over time. Ate many people and travelers and worry people that would come in. Even 3 sections of the Doom Crawlers. Out of the 7 teams, 3 of them were thwarted and eaten by this mimic house.
I'm going to go up to the other 2 Medusas that are still turned to stone and attempt to break them.
You're going to shatter one. The other one's on the other side of the field. Anna, do you want to break the other one, or Devontae?
Yeah, I'll break the other one.
All right. Daniel.
Yeah.
Put in your inventory a bag of holding and keep looking to see a bag of holding on the ground.
I have a
A bag of
backpack.
holding literally can hold anything. You can literally put like an elephant in there.
Alright.
You want to put this giant Joker dragon skull in the bag as a trophy? As your biggest trophy yet? All right.
Yeah.
You get a bag of holding, and then you can place that as an inventory thing. You can write in later. Giant dragon head. Giant dragon Joker head.
So it's dead?
It's dead. You guys killed it. It's mainly because what me and James did. If you normally decapitated it, another head would appear. But because we took some of its organs to regenerate, it's gone. But on that note, guys, you learn from these as we're all learning and thinking and figuring this all out. You're smashing. Pando shatters one Medusa statue into little pieces. How do you shatter it?
Let me think. Because I've got to do bludgeoning damage in order to do like double
Yeah,
damage.
bludgeoning is double.
Right?
Yes, bludgeoning is double damage. Anything else is half, like slashing is half, piercing is half, half is bludgeoning. Same thing for you, Devontae. You doing a bludgeoning attack?
Well,
Technically,
would thunder damage be considered bludgeoning?
What?
Yeah, if it's like concussive or something. I was thinking about doing like a thunder wave instead.
Yeah, you can do a thunder.
Ooh, simultaneous thunder wave and thunderclap.
All right, guys, roll for it.
It's a
Roll for it at the same
thunderous
time.
force that leaps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
You're within distance. You're fine.
And it's also pushed 10 feet away from me.
So it's blown.
Incoming statues.
All right, guys, roll. Let me know.
You have to do the roll. It's
Oh, yeah.
It's an automatic.
It's a Constitution save.
Automatic. They're stone.
Ah, okay, so then I just roll damage.
Yeah.
Roll damage. As long as you exceed a 10, you guys
14
blow
would
these
be-
things.
14 damage from me.
14, and for you, Pando.
This one's a third level, so it's gonna be 6 plus another 6, so 12.
How do you guys both do this back to back? You both stand back to back and just blast.
Devontae does a smaller thunder. No, he does the thunderclap, and my thunder wave is more of my clap, producing a percussive force, launching everything back from me.
All right.
Whereas I pretty much make a clapping motion, except for instead of clapping my hands together in front of me, I'm basically clapping them on the stone. So the thunderclap is kind of shattering through the entire thing.
All right. You shatter and hit, and yours just makes it shatter in little pieces, Devontae, and just falls apart. Pando, yours hits, launches back 10 feet, hits another statue, and shatters that one with it.
Oops.
He just laughed. It was one of the villagers. He was the executioner. He did now.
And anyone that's within 100-foot
Poor guy.
radius of me hears this thunderclap.
We all hear it going, what the fuck was that? Chrome might have shit herself.
Let me see. Thunderous boom audible from 300 feet.
Jeez, guys, everybody hears you. The other town hears you. You scare the fuck out of the elven town that's up the mountain, and you scare the fuck out of the other town of the humans that are down near the fishing shore. Now there's new stories heard of this thunderous monster they've never seen before that shakes everything and quakes and makes this thunderous noise, making this double. Terrifying, guys. Everybody else is going, what? What? I can't hear you. What the fuck is going on?
God damn, the tinnitus is real.
You guys realize everything's been pillaged. There's no magical items. No real goals, no coins. These statues look at you and bow, stating they're guardians, and they failed their mission because they were turned to stone at the worst time. They wake up the other guardians and walk around and protect the village and repair it, hoping for newcomers, making sure anything mimic will get crushed. We make a teleport sigil all around with all the rest of our statue buddies. The pieces of two of them. Samurai buddy on one side, Berserking buddy on the other side. Our young Link buddy in the middle. Couple of the two sisters that survived and weren't taking any kind of damage. And then our Cannon brothers. We left the cannon. They're going to be pissed. We know where it is. We told them we couldn't bring it. It was too fucking heavy. It was like 8,000 pounds. Everybody, roll a 100 for me with advantage now. This Chrome is glowing heavily as you see her finally being secure, being a leader, knowing we survived. Even though we lost one guy going. Fuck. What did you say?
93.
93? What else? Everybody else rolled for D100.
Uh-oh. 33.
Ooh.
Even with advantage.
I rolled 25. I'm with you. I'm making it good for all of you guys but myself and Pando. Danny. Sorry, Danny. Don. Damn it. Daniel. So many D's. Daniel, roll a D100 for me with advantage, please. So roll 2 D100.
I think he's
Daniel.
passed out, so I'm gonna run to your character and Fenrir, grab you both, and grab my amulet and just scream, "Home!"
All right, so the rest of you teleport successfully with all the statues. Daniel, wake up. All right, guys, we all teleport back to the Doom Crawlers. We'll talk to Daniel after the episode. We'll wake him up. We have some talking to do anyways. We all teleport back. Every one of us. Daniel takes 30 damage. Endo takes 30 damage. I take 30 damage, real quickly landing fastly, even with the home teleport, because the stone is landing next to us. Devontae lands perfectly fine as Edward Knight. PJ lands at the 99. Dom lands at the nat 100, man. He loves that 100. I love how he got it. We come back, and I put on the list of our dead and deceased, I put a few names on the board. As you see, Lion Crawler, Lion Chasers, I mean, dead. Deceased, I put eaten by a mimic house. Colossal, nothing we could do. Too powerful. And you put the kiss mark next to it with a teardrop. With a few other notes, a few other people that deceased. But the rest of the guys we can do true resurrect back. He was eaten in a horrible way we couldn't bring back.
Pando stumbles to the board and puts down a hash mark. Then looks back up, and then a voice inside of him says, "Hey, you should put another one up there." "Why?" "IRL body. It would be funny."
Do it.
He looks over to the other half of his brain, trying to listen to DM or the god of this world.
Hey man, I was agreeing with that first thing, he shouldn't do it, but I was talking to the other guy, he's really convincing. I think he should do it. Yeah, I think he should do it too. Yeah, we both think he should do it. What?
He puts down a tally mark, makes a little frog head, and then colors it in green, and then stumbles off the bed.
James
almost died today.
Reuben walks up, James's character, still invisible. Marks another frog on there. Frog King was here. Runs off to his room. Already takes his share of gold. The rest of you will take 100 platinum that the village already sent, hoping you guys would have been there. Whoop. You do true resurrect. You see Crom using her magic. She brings back to life the young Link and the Berserk Man, Barbarian, as well as the Samurai and the sisters and the Cannonball Brothers. And that's what happened, and they explain everything. They get back to their jobs. Cannonball Brothers retrieve their cannon. They have a telekinetic ability to make it hover. We didn't know that. We understand that the village will be rebuilt and they know no help. And they'll go and secure it from now on, making sure they have anti-paralyzed amulets for stoning and everything. They thank all of you. They look at Fenrir.
Yeah.
They look at Daniel. They go, Daniel.
Yeah.
And they go, Fenrir. Why did you kill us, homie? We're back, but what the hell? Can you hear us, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. The two guys that you threw and killed are back alive now. They're looking
Wait,
at
how's
you
that
just like,
possible?
what the fuck? And they're like, we heard you killed him. Well, here's the funny thing. The barbarian respects you. He likes it. He's like, you know what? You killed somebody with me? Kudos, man. So do I get the kill count, or does you? Or do we get something?
Do I want the kill count or just give it to me?
We do it together. You Elves grabs his giant buster blade and clenches it tightly.
Alright.
All right, team. Yeah. He marks it down on his board. One more kill. He walks away. The other one is the samurai, walks right up to you and goes, I honor the dead. But dude, what the fuck? I felt that. I see and feel everything for last moments. You just stuck there in the paradise room. You knew this, right? I felt every raindrop, every bird poop, every giant werewolf guy throwing somebody.
Look on the bright side.
What do you say?
I said, look on the bright side. At least you're not a statue anymore.
He looks at you and he kisses his brim, his cool samurai hat, and goes, I thank you for that. And your strength for carrying me. And he walks away. Oh my god, that was in 1,000 pieces. I think they put my penis on backwards. He walks away. The young kid walks up to you guys. A young elf, maybe elf age is like 30, 40 years old, but still young, little like a kid. Looking at you going, glad you didn't throw me. Is it because I'm not heavy enough?
No, because I didn't want to have to listen to Mandel about me killing a kid.
And you see Chrome breathing on your neck. Yeah, I would fucking kill you for that. Oh, you think I would heal you? No, you should see what I did to the other guy. And she looks over at Pando. What did I do to you, sweetie? She would have just done the kiss of death to you and just fucking murdered you.
Oh, she did?
When? Or just now?
Oh, that was during the tournament. The tournament when you and me, that was the final blow.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I did what is it called right here?
Death
Flip
touch
wounds.
by a kiss.
Yep, I did it in flip wounds. I did it by a kiss. I did it I did it at max level and just fuck you up.
Yep.
But he looks over at you and goes, "I hope you get this scar sometime, werewolf man. I'm a big fan. I like werewolves. I met one named Mayhem one time. He saved me, and one named Zenta that was an owl man. It's really cool."
We'll talk later.
He smiles. "I'll meet you in the training room sometime this week." And he runs off into the training room. And all you hear is, "Yeah!" And you hear a pot smash. And another pot smash. And you hear him going, "No, I just bought those! You son of a bitch! I found a gemming one!" Wait, for the gemming one? And she smashes another one. You know, Zelda smash pot. The whole Doom Crawl area is just all the pots are broken down in that whole place. So,
Except one. Pando keeps this one in his closet. This one's a tiny mimic. It's his pet mimic. The flower pot. It still counts as a pot.
Hey guys, do you think we should give? Do you think we should properly bury the bones of our comrade?
As we looked over, realizing the teleport did bring his dead body, we see the bones just laying there. Fucked up and sideways looking jaw. And we're just like, there's no meat on any of the bone, like it's been just sucked dry. You guys want to keep it in our infirmary as a skeleton to tell you where the bones go? We'll name him Kevin.
Edward just looks at the pile of bones and uses produce flame to turn them into ashes.
You know, I could just bring him back to the skeleton running around. It would have been funny. He could have been our janitor. But now you fucking incinerated him. Whatever. He just walks away. Grabs the tree chest. Salty his balls. Going, no one ever listens to the funny shit. Oh, she walks up and hands each one of you 100 platinum. Put that on your inventory. He goes, "I've never fought that fucking kind of thing before, and I've lived in the void. This thing has been rumored for years. How did she get one of them? The mimic dragon, the mimic god, must be bringing things from everywhere. I heard there's a castle. We can't go there yet, though it's too far. It's in the lands of Tenor. We'll have a long trip. That'll be for a while from now. Really, that'll take a couple years. At least a year. If I gotta order it, it's gonna take a while. But on all track, you guys get that. Dom, I gotta give him a couple better weapons. His weapons are the most downgraded of all your guys's. So we're gonna give him an upgrade later. He needs it. DJ Thunderbase, you get handed a key to the back room of the dojo by Crom. This is a secret training room for you, Edward Knight. Let's just say the dwarf was making something for you special. A special training room for you and your panthers because he knows how much you love to train in the darkness. And
Let me guess, they got tired of the scorch marks, didn't they?
Oh, you figured it out, huh? Yes. Also, your own special, unique Ganassi Sana, so you can take showers the proper way. It's tired of the clogging of the lava and heat mixing with our plumbing. You only do that spell so many times a day. You're not the only one. As you look over the female janitor giving you this fucking death stare. You want to go in the room and check it out? While you're walking there, I'm going to help out with Pando and Fenrir next. You want to check out that room?
Yeah.
All right, you go and head out to check out the room. It's going to take you at least like a minute or two to walk there. Fenrir, we'll go you next. Qualm looks at you. Listen, buddy, you did really good. You were fighting something that could kill you easily. You lucked out. You had too much luck to let you know, though. As sometimes you have to roll to die. She looks at you, touches you, and gives you bless. And then cure wounds again, healing you for 20 more points. And she goes, you now have official key here to this room to being a doom crawler. It hands you a sigil with a necklace just like Pando's. So you can teleport here if something happens. You only have to use it once a day, though. Pando's is twice a day because this is unique. Yours is only once a day. You get a basic one. Everybody gets a basic one at first unless you're unique. Edward Knight gets a special one, so does Pando. And so does, oh shit, Crom has a basic. She's sitting there going, I make these goddamn things. Why do I have a basic? What the fuck? I give everybody the good shit but myself. Alright, so she hands you that. And she walks up to you after she hands Fenrir his key to go to his bedroom. She says, Fenrir, I'll talk to you in a minute. You need to talk anyway. And then she looks back at Pando and goes, thank you, buddy. I was not expecting you to save the day, but Fenrir did too. I was not expecting him to jump in a goddamn mouth. That was some heroic. I'm going to praise him when I see him again, and I talk to him for 3 minutes. Then I'm also going to leave him. The first thing I'm going to praise him. He did great. I did not expect that. That month was tough once you guys teamed up. And she looks back and goes, he hands you a special key to this door. And you've walked past many times. You've always been wanting to go to it, and never keeps telling you no one's slapping your hand. And you realize the door key to the Astral Sea. The unique door in our building. So it looks like a broom closet. A door to a door. You open a door, and there's a door in the door. And when you open the door, it takes you there. So you can go into training easier when you need to train with the Astral Sea God and learn from them.
Pando immediately realizes what the key goes to, runs straight to the door, flings it open again, and then
he goes like a
jumps
cute little kiss and you
inside
ran right
and
past
does a cartwheel and just floats, and it's like,
Okay,
it's like
Pando's in a bamboo forest.
It's like this for a
no,
comedy.
he's in the astral sea now. He's like, I can finally float around and chill without burning to death.
Right? So what happens is she tries to go and like hand you the key, you realize what it is, she goes for a kiss, and it's like a cartoon. All you see is a cloud form of Pando. Poof. And she kisses the cloud, it disperses. And she's just like, okay, I love you too, bye. And just gone. And it's like, page me. And she just walks. And he heads off to Fenrir's room, to his new room. Fenrir, do you open your door as you walk to your door?
Yeah, I did. What am I looking at?
Now, this goes by partially your imagination and mine. So I'm going to explain. It is a two-part section room. No, sorry, a three-part section room. First one is you walk in, bedroom, fireplace, book room, mirror, windows, a door that leads to a bathroom, and then another door that leads to a training room that leads outside to a tree and a wall. What do you see in there when you walk in? Like, what is the additions? Like, say things from the walls, mantles, books. Do you have anything on there you need me when you walk in?
Basically, I walk in.
Anything from your past?
Basically like a cave. Like you basically go in there and sleep if I want privacy. So in that way, no one can actually find me and disturb me.
Like a feral kind of sense room.
Yeah.
You first, when we walk in, it's like magically it looks all beautiful. It's just like, I made it look like this. As you walk in, your brain, as it fuses with you and sees you, the room shapes and changes. And I'm like, wait, what are you doing? And it looks like a cave where there was a fire pit. Now it just looks like a fire, like a basic fire pit.
Yep.
And it was skulls and cooking meat over it. You see a bed. It was a nice, beautiful bed. Now it's just kind of like some hay and a little bit of like sheep wool, and then like a blanket that's made of cow skin. Few pillows made of whatever bird that you decide to stuff. The doors look like rock doors now instead of real doors, and instead of a bathroom, it turns into like a waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Your training room becomes even more exotic, even more crazy. Now this is a spiral tower that you can while fighting, and it moves and shifts. All right, guys, girls, let's go. You go into your room and end it. What do you guys do at the end of this week for your characters for next week's Doom Crawlers? Because we're going to do another Doom Crawlers next week.
Pando floats around for a day and then tries to commune with some of the astral gods about his time manipulation and trying to reverse potentially his random magic so it's more controlled.
You want to actually focus it to be more controlled now?
Yeah, rather than a wild mage.
You want to make it a proficiency?
Of sorts.
All right. That's fine with me. You trained for it. We're going to put that in there. Now you have proficiency, so it'll be an advantage now when you do teleport.
As soon as the week's over, I step out the door and step out of my room. Is Crom nearby?
You see, as you walk down and you see a few other people walk past and point, you see the one training room, her and her training gear going crazy. As the other doors open, you see Devontae's character doing some crazy fucking flips and teleporting in the weirdest and insane ways, taking out the most insane golems we ever had created. And Devontae's just having fun with it from that room. And then I'm across the room, attacking and swinging and hitting at these dummies. They're trying to attack me at the same time. Sword and shield. And then I'm switching from sword to shield to hammer and shield to mace and shield, and just keep going from different weapons, trying to get better at anything. What do you do?
I look around. I just kind of poke my head into each room to see how everyone is training and just kind of go, yep, that tracks.
She looks over and goes, "Want to join, big boy? It's been a while."
I'm back. I finally got my powers under control, or at least a bit more.
She smiles and goes, "Cool, I've been talking to my bodyguard. I've been doing great." You've seen her eyes go black for a couple seconds.
Kinky.
Yeah, she worships a void god. Yeah, she's actually chaotic.
Ah.
So.
That's why we mesh. Cool.
Oh yes, sweetie. I'll show you a match. Wait, so that means you can teleport us anywhere with more control. And she gets her eyebrows all raised. And then Edward Knight, when he glances over, he sees something he shouldn't be seeing and goes, "Oh God, close the door." On that note, Daniel, what are you doing in that week?
I'm just trying to
You
settle.
finally have this man cave.
I'm just trying to settle in about 4 years of being on my own, trying to figure out how I'm to be part of a team.
How it is to have friends now, people to rely on. All right, you just sit in a room and be a recluse for a while, just trying to figure out who you are, what's going on. These guys help save you at the same time you work together as a great team. And they did thank you for taking out this monster in a very unique way. And they even appreciate you for it. Because they don't think you could survive without that. They had an idea, but they needed something to stun or distract it, and you were the perfect distraction. DJ Thunderbase, what were you doing in that week besides training?
I'm mainly just training.
All right. All right, and on that note, this is Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people, and share for not just me, but for DJ Thunderbase, our live DJ for playing his own music. And this is our fun local game, Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, subscribe, and say and we're done with the bullshit. Crazy clown world out there. Be well, and goodbye. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this up?
Good night, good morning, good evening, whatever it may be. Until we see each other again.
Anything you want to say, Daniel?
Hey, KO, I'll pop in when I can. And I'll see you guys whenever.
All right, DJ Thunderbase, anything you want to say before we end this? And I hope all you guys enjoyed this episode of Rolling to Die. This is a crazy one. We have some new monsters out there, and we had another team death. Sorry, you were a team death KO. Oh man, that was crazy. And then there was a disintegration to make sure the bones were just gone, gone, gone. And Pando here himself mastered his teleportation. Daniel learned who his friends are and his brothers are, no matter where and what. They're here for him. And DJ Thunderbase himself, even as Edward Knight knows that now he has the proper places to master his shadow abilities. And we'll talk about some special stuff right after we're done with the show. I need everybody to stay on, please, after this, for our little talk. DJ Thunderbase, you can hit that music, and then we'll end this.